Testing, testing. Hold up. Do not want that echo. Testing, testing. There we go, much clearer. Hello, 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 everyone. Cloggy throat. Give me a moment here. Cloggy throat. Let me go ahead and take an allergy pill. Aw, thanks for the stretch, Katya. Alright. Hello, 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 everyone. Welcome, Maxwell. Welcome, Katya. So glad y'all could join me today. Yes, well, technically, I haven't seen the level 5 vision stuff, but I watched the trailers for the 2 games that interested me from it. Because Professor Layton, I haven't gotten into. Like, I just haven't tried it yet, so I didn't watch that trailer. Inazuma 11's never really interested me. I'm not really a sports person. Maybe one day I'll give it a chance, but today is not that day. Anyways, the 2 games that interested me, though, was the new Fantasy Life game, which, oh, that is looking, that's looking clean. That's looking clean. Getting that next April. Loving that. And then, I think the bigger one you probably want me to mention. Holy Horror Mansion. It's not a Yokai Watch game. At least not by name. So, that's a little surprising. I wish we got a new Yokai Watch game. However, not going to look a gift horse in the mouth either. It definitely has that same spirit. 110%. Like, I can be disappointed it's not a Yokai Watch game. That's fine. But I can still be excited for what it is. And that is a spiritual successor. Do hope they translate some of the other games in the meantime. Oh yeah, definitely. Fucking Christ. There's 3 games on the Switch alone they haven't given us yet. I'll be happy as long as we get those. And if Yokai Watch comes to an end after we get 4 Jam in the Switch port, even if they don't give us blasters, wah. Actually, no, would be perfect. Know what would be perfect? If they started to give us some 3DS ports, that'd be sweet. And just release those simultaneously. Get blasters 2 and 3. Wishful thinking over here. But anyways, just give us a trio pack with that. All 3 blasters game. There you go. Boom. Money. But I do hope they eventually get around to translating. At the very least, I want Yokai Watch 4. For fuck's sake. I know Jam's a spinoff, so I'm not as worried about that. And I know, and the Switch port of 1 is just the Switch port of 1. Looks really good, but like, I'm not gonna have a heart attack if we never forget that. What I want the most is Yokai Watch 4. That's what I want. That's all I want. For sure. Does it mean we'll get it? Probably not. Well, I mean, I'm just being pessimistic at this point. It's been so long. However, Holy Horror Mansion. That looks hella fire. Hella sick. It looks so good. It looks so good. Jump through all the hoops. 4 is available to play. Yeah, I know because the Switch isn't region locked, but I can't read Japanese. And I don't know how I'd feel about a fan translation. I don't know if it would, reflect it the best it could. I don't know. I mean, even then, I'd probably, because I don't have a modded Switch or anything, I'd probably need to emulate for at that point anyways. And I don't know any Switch emulator stuff. And that's if they even exist right now. Because I know Citra, the Switch emulator thing, went down. I think. Because I know I have the 3DS emulation one. Regardless, though. I know, like, I could technically play it in Japanese because it's not region locked. I could order a physical copy. And I couldn't play the DLC, actually. That would suck. Because there's like 2 waves of DLC on that. Because it's like Yokai Watch Plus, or Yokai Watch 4 Plus Plus, I believe. I don't know. I don't know all the major details. But for the love of God, just give us the game in English. I don't want to go through all this bullshit. I had a friend who played Yokai Watch 4. He loved it. I mean, yeah, he got it as a download because he got a Japanese account as well on his Switch. He went through a lot of hoops for that. And he really liked it. Couldn't understand it, but he loved it. But yeah, Holy Horror put me in a bit of a mood. Not so much a Yokai Watch mood. Because, the mood of Holy Horror would mesh with a certain part of Yokai Watch 3, but not with Yokai Watch 2's current progress. Instead, I wanted something to... Oh, and also, added to that, I finally listened to 2 songs from Beetlejuice the Musical. And I might be obsessed a little bit now. They're really good. Say My Name and fuck, what's the other one? Oh yeah, the whole Being Dead thing. So yeah, I was listening to those on loop. And that's why we're playing this today. Or, well, we're trying this, that's for certain. Because I've never played this game before. I've seen someone Let's Play this, that someone being Markiplier. But we'll see how everything goes. I'm actually been considering playing this for quite a fair bit. So, why don't we go ahead and switch on over. Let's see. Let's accessorize. There we go. Now, let's see. Please let me know if the game's too loud. I'm begging you, please let me know. Seems fine to me. Alright. Got an achievement called Lemons for starting the game. You mean skip the intro? I want to see the intro. thought it was a little too loud. Okay, I'll adjust it in a bit. Let me lower it in OBS until. Is that better for now? When I can get back to the options, I'll lower it in game. Alright. Good. Fate. Keeper of World Order. My lemons are gone. Hold on, doing a Beatles thing here. Buying some lemons.
Excuse me, sir?
The fuck do you want? How irritating. The Grim Reaper. A snazzy red tie. That'll do. Begin the bureaucratic afterlife.
Finally, the new spawn has awoken.
Oh right, this game is voiced now. Hello.
What a momentous day. I am honored to welcome you into our world. Spawn. Hang on. Spawn number 48. I am Fate. I am the keeper of world order.
Where am I? What is this place?
Straight to the point. Great. You are in my office, here to work as a Grim Reaper. Welcome to your new job as an overseer of Cosmopolis City Subdivision 4.
Remember, it's not 48, it's 48. Hi, Foam. Welcome to the stream.
I know what you are thinking, and yes, your assignment is choosing humans who have to die. Pretty standard stuff. As it is your first day, try to get to know the system, and do not destroy the world, yes? Gallows humor, you see? Right, yes. Clear?
Hello. I get paid for this.
Most certainly. The contract stipulates that every death gets a fair salary based on their performance accuracy.
Awesome.
Marking profiles correctly is the most important task. If you mark more or less than necessary, you will not get your fee at all.
It pays good. It better.
Errors in secondary tasks will reduce the total even if the primary task is executed correctly. Remember, the fate of the world lies in your hands. Humans march towards the great dying. They always teeter on the precipice, creating endless chaos. We keep humans from falling off. We establish the equilibrium and keep the chaos in check. For that reason, your actions will have consequences.
Why me?
Because someone has to. Come along. I will now show you your workplace.
I guess that's a good enough a reason as any.
One more thing. This will be your 7-day evaluation period. When the week is done, you will be assessed
No, really, if you think about it. I mean, it's just random chance at that point.
1 week to show us what you are made of, Reaper.
Open me. My instructions for the day. Welcome, Grim. Your files on humans. You are in life-threatening situations. With your domain, I'm granting you time to settle in, so no difficult rules or request sets for today. Quota for the day, 1 human has to die. Send me the files by fax after you've made your decision. Good luck on the first day. Fate. Cerberus Day. Feed your soul. Open on weekends. I wonder if there's other Grims in there. I have a phone at least. Good for procrastinating. Scrolling through Calker. I don't think mortality is all that necessary, but I'm undead. Oh, morality. Well, it's not so much just about morality. It's about keeping a balance of life and death. You don't want to lead to extinction. Kamala Alamat, age 36, robotics engineer. Kamala's been into robotics ever since their parents gifted them a mechanical construction set for their 7th birthday. Used to work at the Space Exploration Agency, designing robot rovers to be sent on planets. They're an avid fan of violent action films. Tane Reed, age 37, aqua farmer. Tane farms aquatic plants, mostly various species of microalgae. They've never been all that interested in the fish crustacean side of aquaculture, perhaps to keep their attention on seaweed. Seaweed has many talents and uses after all. Well, doesn't seem like there's. Where does he get all these? There's little pop-ups at the bottom. What am I supposed to choose? Too bad they don't have my lives. Yeah. No. To be or not to be, that is the question. I don't think I met anyone with these. Are they worth it? How am I supposed to choose? Where does it get all these? Let's see. Who's to live and who's to die? Can you kill both? Technically I can. I'm just gonna stick to my quota and not overdo it. So only one will die. Looks like Guy Fieri, except that he can't cook. Let's see. You'll die. And you'll live. And that's that. Can't cook? Decapitation. Oh. Mine. Oh.
What ho, customer! Welcome to Quartermaster Mortimer's Plunder Emporium.
I have no idea
As
how
you
I
may
got
guess,
here.
I am Mortimer. The Mortimer. The one you might
Off
have
to the
heard of.
spicy place with them.
The
I
fight.
can't decide where they'll go. I just decide if they'll die.
Quartermaster.
That's a different department. Never heard of you
You
before.
jest. I once scoured many sea and land, alleviating merchants
Flavor
from
Town.
the burden of excess wealth.
Cool.
I, the Emporium brims with plunder. I plundered myself. Browse at your will.
I hardly have any money. Nuclear flesh twirls discreetly inside this glass globe, never settling. In the middle of the storm stands figures too difficult to discern. Seems to be a state of constant transmigration. Okay, back to the elevator. I don't have money. How do I... Oh. I don't even know how I got here. Hello, sir. Oh, okay. Personal quarters. Women's office.
Oh, the new death spawn. Welcome. How was your first day?
Okay, I guess.
Good, good. I understand it may take time to get acclimated. Everyone goes through that phase. Remember, lives are on the line. I see exactly one person perished today, as tasked. Did you figure out the best choice?
No, I didn't.
To be fair, there was no best option. I felt like you needed an easy one to begin with. In the future, that is going to change. Such is the unfortunate, indisputable, incontrovertible, ironclad law of cosmos. Question?
I still don't understand exactly what I'm supposed to do. Coin toss won't always be that way.
You are to mark the profiles I send you with the marker of death, choosing who lives and who dies.
I mean, I got that part. I meant, like... Do you have a handbook, perhaps, that might explain any finer details to my work?
Afterwards, you fax the files back to me. Any specific daily requirements will be noted.
Like, are there certain
Not that difficult. Yes.
signs I should look out for that might bring about an apocalyptic end that I might need to intervene in some manner for death?
A new day awaits.
No? Okay.
Off you go now.
I got money. Money. Alright, now how do I save and go back to the options? Oh, that's how. There we go. Hello? Crow news. Coral reef died at an unprecedented rate due to pollution, ocean acidification. Tomorrow's science. Intense debates ensue as freelance engineer unveils custom-designed combat robots with extensive weapon designs. Oh. Well, that's weird. Shiny. I wonder if I'm making a difference. My money wailing. You know what's funny about this is that technically I could decide by coin flip because I now have money. Morning, Grim. I hope you found your accommodations adequate. Here are the rules of the day. Follow them, you'll be okay. I'm And you, another simple task. Quota for the day. One human with an engineering or industrial background has to die. Business as usual. Fate. Okay. This prominently right-handed teacher enjoys playing a lot of tabletop RPGs in the veins of Beasts and Swords and Capra Swords of Death. They're definitely afraid of bugs, critters, and other such crawling insects. Casper Sorlian. Well, you're not an engineer or anything, so you get to live. Now for you. Brunto doesn't really have much to do these days. At the manufacturing plant, as an automation has made car building much more faster and more efficient. Live, not criteria. Yeah, I agree. Mostly they look at computer screens, checking for errors at home. They love tinkering with their old 77 DO pulses. Automotive engineer. And an aerodynamics engineer. So it's gonna be between you two. Oh goodness. Rafika? No, there's not enough vowels. Wafik? Wafik? God damn it. I am terrible at African-based names. You know what? I'm just terrible at anything that isn't, like, English name. He's very much into renewable energy. It's been trying to figure out experimental ways of making power generations more efficient. They also love flying kites and playing with their dog. I'm looking away. Why are you looking away? Yeah, they make an awesome engineering team. Yeah, so our quota is 1 life, though. And this one seems to have some benefits to keeping them alive for now. This one, not so much. His name is Primo. Well, his last name is Primo. You're always saying cat, you're right. Yay! Or always almost saying cat, you're right. Dang. Well, I believe. What's their life looking up? Well, his sucks. Yeah. Because I know there's, from the little bit I've seen, I know there's consequential events that can happen that you might need certain people to have lived in order to handle. I think a new power source might be more beneficial in the long run of human existence. Gonna watch Shrek with us on Sunday? Well, it's gonna be Saturday for me, but it depends. If people aren't home and I wake up on time. That was the quota. 1 person, right? Yes.
Grim, how was the second day on the job?
It was good.
Good. So, did you follow the rules properly?
I did.
Great. Yes, everything looks to be in order. Continue the good work, and do not let tough choices get you down.
There are some actually insane endings. I don't know if this game's still restricted by the 7-day limit, or if it goes beyond that and the 7-day is no longer the limit. But I do know you can fail this initial 7-day thing. Like, just being absolutely unhinged. And going on a killing spree. Can I get a vacation?
Nope.
Dang.
Rest well. You will need it. See you soon.
Someone else is in there with him. I guess I gotta leave him be. I'll check my phone in just a moment. There we go. A unique development in wind turbine design found. Increased energy production while lowering costs. Teacher maimed in a freaking emulated accident. Gruesome accident at the car plant facility. A malfunctioning. Construction bots crushes engineer. Wait, I thought I let the teacher live. No, wait, the teacher was prior day, not yesterday. It's only just now getting there. Wait, no, I let them live. What the hell? Oh, only maimed. Right. They are still alive. Okay. Kinda weird. Alright. A new day dawns. You ought to know the drill by now, but just in case, here's another simple one. No special request today. Try to follow the rules and choose the appropriate people, and send them by fax. 2 humans have to die. Okay, let's look it over. Columbia Hunter. Oh, he has a name like Hunter. A distinguished war veteran. These days works as a well-regarded passenger airplane pilot. They're happily married and have 5 kids. I didn't see the period for a moment, so I thought having the 5 kids was his hobby. Well, I'd be extremely interested in the history of religious buildings. Bourgeon Autori. Bourgeon has been unemployed for nearly a decade. After many failed job applications, have lost motivation to try again. Past time, Bourgeon starts obsessively watching rom-coms, even quoting them in random conversations. I feel you, dude. Plastic surgeon and adult film director. Bro looks smug. Blair considers their job as a doctor more of a hobby. They enjoy traveling to various foreign lands, shooting short films, given their regular travel agenda. They have 3 wives in 3 different countries. I mean, go off, dude, but at the same time, like, that's a weird combination of jobs. Elia used to be a war correspondent. Nowadays, most of the time, is spent searching for feel-good stories. They recently got hired to the Daily Courier, where the editor-in-chief tasked them with identifying a particular vigilante of sorts, who keeps running around the city in a manatee-themed costume. Leo's been into politics over 40 years. In that time, he worked hard on relaxing the government's meddling in the real estate market. Although nobody's has found proper proof, there's been rumors that Leo has taken many bribes in a number of realtor agencies. Man, all these people just kinda suck, except for the first guy. You're the only good person out of this entire thing. Well, I guess that might have been a bit mean to the reporter here. But like, please don't try to uncover the vigilante if they're not doing anything too bad. I'm asking you nicely. If it's like Batman, leave them be. If they're hurting people that are innocent, then yeah, go ahead. But, 2 people have to die today. Let's see. Could be Lois Lane. Yeah. There are, like, situations that it's fine, but, like, maybe don't try to do that. You're not who I'm looking for. Okay, you're gonna die, though. Like, guaranteed. Fuck you. There's a lot of, like, you're gonna live. You're gonna live, dude. You're gonna die. Blair's the porn guy, yeah. How to work guy? Let him live. Adult film director guy. Yeah, you're concerning. Alright, that means you get to live. And you get to live.
Grim, my latest spawn.
Quota met.
3 days you have been with us. How do you feel?
I feel hungry all the time. How's that even possible?
Probably some of the psychic residue left over from the creation. Making a death is not simplistic alchemy. Now, let me take a look at the files you sent in today. Right. Everything looks to be in order. You have followed the rules and marked the correct amount of profiles. There really is not much else to say. You may leave. See you tomorrow.
I wonder how Porno Guy is gonna die. Like, nothing inherently was bad about him. He just gave me a weird feeling with that particular combination of jobs and his smug-ass smile. All survived in a plane crash due to skillful efforts of pilot. Local politician dead after being struck by a car. Police have not yet ruled out a deliberate hit. Oh, the humanity! A nominous vigilante prevented another attempt of robbery! Good. Shame I don't hear about the porn director yet, but I'm sure we'll hear about him eventually. It might take a day or two. Have you looked outside today? It rains. Been raining for hours. Appropriate to accompany the despondence within me. Well, here are some rules for you. 3 humans have to die. Another day, another death. Fate. I'd had a crow crash where everyone survived. Yeah. Kinda epic. You go, dude. Alright. Connor C. Noland. Connor's an avid fan of found footage horror, which inspired them into directing films of their own. Why am I reading this in the voice that I gave Fate? They recently released a series of educational videos using the found footage aesthetic, titled How to Get It Stabbed, The Fundamentals of Knife Battles. Yeah, he's getting a movie made about them. Hell yeah. Also, what the fuck? Maybe don't. Maybe don't. Dude, maybe don't. You're on my short list of people to die, because that's a very problematic thing to film. Yeah, he's definitely asking for it, but let's see if we find people worse. Because remember, we thought the unemployed guy would be giving him mercy, then we just found people who were worse than him. Juan, it'd be, with Alejandro Dominguez, it'd be Juan. Okay, Juan worked as a diplomat in south of Palarga. Or Paraguay? I swear I should know how to say this, but I don't. For over 20 years, many of his time drinking heavily, yet they never recalled from the position. They decided for an early retirement. These days, they work as a yacht captain, taking tourists. This dolphin spotting at the coast of Malaysia. They still drink like a sponge. I mean, this doesn't say that he did anything too terrible. So, that's a maybe you'll get to live. Adrian de Gallo. Adrian's dream is to become a trophy partner to a rich person. To achieve this, they make a living cleaning rich people's pools, helping me notice when scrubbing without a shirt on. Graham, I'm watching you. You should mark this profile to live fate. But boss, really? I mean, he's not doing anything too terrible, but at the same time, like... We'll see what the others are like. We'll see what the others are like. Tecumseh... Or Tecumseh Gold. There's no way to pronounce that right. Is a renowned professor of mathematics who enjoyed challenging their students with nigh unsolvable equations, the best way to force them into being more inventive and creative. Lately, they started tutoring a gifted janitor with a troubled past. Oh, that's nice. Cut purse. Keanu Wandersong. Can't kill him, he's Robin Williams. Yeah, he's... You know what? I'm just gonna mark you right away. You're a stand-up guy. I thought you said morality didn't have anything to do with it. Keanu enjoys being a mischievous thief. When not snatching small, largely frivolous items, they sing loudly at every single person they meet. They find this to be the best way of solving problems. Keanu, you're not in a musical. I respect the hustle, but you're not in a musical. Also... So, out of these folks... The boss is telling me to let this guy live. This guy's not terrible, but, you know... Fate sends for Andre, he lives. Yeah, and that'll be my 2 lives of the day then. Because I have to make 3 people die. I should have just marked you earlier. You're problematic. I guess that means these 2 have to die. Sorry, Juan. You lived 56 years. You can take that as solace. And honestly, you have an alcohol problem. If I didn't intervene, something else would. Let's be honest. Oh no, she's 19. Yeah, she's young. But so is Adrian here. Unfortunately, the boss is telling me to mark him as live. I'm sure I'll get told off if I don't. Sorry, Kiana. Maybe don't sing in public. Or maybe don't sing to everyone's face. That'd be weird. Balance of life and death for ya. Even if I don't agree with the result, it's the job.
Grim, there you are. Let us be quick. All the profiles are here, just as requested. Excellent work.
Yeah, I let Adrian live because you told me to.
You even
If you
adhered
hadn't,
to my little test
there's no way he would have.
I commend you for
I would
exhibiting
have kept
vigor.
Kiana around. Because otherwise, she was fine. Little test note I commend you for exhibiting. Yes, yes, yes.
I am beginning to sense a tinge of pride growing within me. I did not expect you to turn out such a good and dedicated Reaper. If you keep this up, you will get far. You may be even promoted to a middle management position. Imagine the possibilities.
By the book. We're like the IRS. We don't actually benefit from the work we're doing. It's just necessary. Give me the book you requested.
Anyway,
Yeah, if there's extinction-based events, I need to know what signs to look out for. Alright. Charming real-life tale of math professor helps young math genius to be turned into a film. Damn. Bro really is getting something for him. Amateur film director stabbed in a knife fight. You know what? He had it coming. Retired diplomat dies of crisis. This declaims, it was a life well spent before passing. You know what? I'm glad he could roll with the punches on his death. Morning, Graham. Good, you're paying attention after all. We cannot allow workers to doze off or become complacent. Health mistakes may sneak into the workflow pipeline. Quote for today. 2 humans have to die. Spare any human with a science background. I hope you enjoy the routine. Fate. Okay. You're a receptionist. Ken enjoys their job as a receptionist more than anything. Their infectious smile can turn even the biggest frowns upside down. Brighten the moods of hundreds of people every day. You seem like a stand-up guy. I have to kill how many again? 2. Archaeologist. I do not know how to pronounce the I with 2 dots over it. Lokitz is Tarian. Science guy, no kill. Lokitz and their team, in the discovery of their careers, came upon an ancient sealed tomb in the local desert. The most intriguing item found from the tomb is an ancient wheel of cheese, which still looks surprisingly appetizing. I think that's going to be a guaranteed save. Depends on if archaeology counts as a science. I know it's the study of something. I don't know if they're going to count that as history or scientist. I don't know. Intern. Archibald Huygen. It's a science? Alright. Archibald thought their dream had come true if they landed an intern at a major publishing company. Turns out they disliked both their jobs and sometimes mean, sometimes indifferent boss. They now pass their time at work playing pranks with their supervisor. You know what, Archibald? I get it. But you might have to die. A spy? Nicholas Zhao. Nicholas was sent to Complex City with a rival country to learn nation secrets. Nobody suspects them because they're well-integrated secret agents. Who says this mission could prove catastrophic. Built a family for cover, though Nicholas has become increasingly attached to them. Oh, one of those stories. Cosmetologist. It's a weird... That's another one. That is a science for sure. A beauty science. 10 years ago, Alicia Moore has spent gazing through the powerful... Oh no. That's not a cosmetologist. That's a cosmologist. Slightly different. 10 years, Asha has been gazing at the powerful telescopes at the stars all across the universe. Bit by bit, they become ever more convinced the whole world actually is some sort of simulation. A realistic reproduction crafted in binary. And what do? You're a botanist. Gardening is Carrie's favorite pastime, also their line of work. They enjoy growing edible exotic plants and experimenting with different recipes. They also are an expert in natural poisons. Okay, so botany is a science. Cosmologist is a science. Unfortunately, your weird conspiracy lady gets to live. We need 2 people to die today. And I have to spare all with a science background. And based on what we have, they are counting archaeology as a science rather than a study of history. Hi, Licia. Going to bed in a second. Botany is a science. It's the study of plants. I mean, for fuck's sake, we don't have any other scientist. Anyway, so you get to live. Yeah, that's 3. I have 3 remaining, where 2 have to die. So I can spare one of these other folks. Also, thanks for the hydrate and the stretch, Licia. Only one of you can live. The spy who's becoming attached to his family. The intern that gives everyone a nice... or the receptionist who gives everyone a nice day. Or the intern who has grown to dislike his job. I'm leaning towards the receptionist since they're kind. And inoffensive. There's a chance that Nicholas will... Yeah, there's a chance Nicholas will succeed with his mission, as much as I feel for him. If he doesn't become too attached to the family, that could be disastrous. So I'm afraid you'll have to die. I can't let your actions lead to an extinction event. So now it's just between you 2. Neither of you are offensive. I'm afraid making the day of someone is a bit more valuable to me.
What a day, Grim. What a day. Let us go over your conduct first. Good. I see the correct amount of profiles. Today seems to be in order. Anyway, Grim, 5 days you have been with us. How does it feel to make the difficult choices?
Honestly, I feel like I'm not killing enough people. I crave more! Eh, a job like any other.
Though, I can almost imagine what a normal, basic, dreadful, everyday job would feel like. But think of the humans. Do you think our office is the appropriate way to deal with them?
I'm not sure.
The question is too difficult. After all, you have not even lived a week. You have not seen what the tradition has wrought. This control over all the lives, unbeknownst to the humans. Do you not consider it unethical to make the choices you make?
Can't worry too much about it if that's what has to be done.
It gladdens me to hear you do not bother yourself with unnecessary concerns.
I mean, let's put it this way. If nobody dies, then the entire balance of the universe gets thrown off.
The office is perennial and venerate.
I'd say less of us
We are
actively killing people
designing the
and more
appropriate
just
and strategies. We know
signing
what we
off
are
on
doing.
things. Much like the Fates.
Oh, I do apologize for taking up so much of your time. Before you go, are there any questions you would like to ask me?
Why haven't I seen any underage
The
profiles?
children. They are a special case, for a different set of departments to deal with. You will not find any yourself.
Are there many offices or departments?
Countless.
How many Reapers are out there?
Infinite.
Wow.
Exactly. Anything else?
What about animals? Do they get a department?
Absolutely. All living beings have to be processed after the end. No escape. Even plants. Yes, there is a department for plants. Do not ask about the plant department.
But I want to ask about the plant department.
Anything else?
What about the unliving things? Buildings, stuff.
Technically, kind of, I guess. Ruins are like a type of dead. But then again, they often feel so alive. I must ponder. This topic is a bit too abstract for now. Let us table it.
Okay.
Anything else?
What's the basis for the profiles? They're a point system.
Oh, not at all.
Don't they all influence the world in many
In all
ways?
and in none. Yes.
So
Come
confused.
now, do not worry about it. All is in order. Just a bit over your pay grade.
Fair enough.
Anything else?
Why do the profiles refer to the people as they?
An astute observation. You see, Grim, our office does not operate on information about biological backgrounds or genetic composition.
So, no ethnic data?
Minimal. Everyone you assess is simply human, after all, excluding any monumental error in normal procedure. The bottom line is that the humans end up on your desk and that you must follow the rules. Anything else?
That's all I can think of.
Right. It has been enlightening. I bid you a good night. See you tomorrow.
Here's Grim. Ask all questions. The first lore hub. Oh, there will be more lore hubs. Hooray. Cosmologist publishes an odd article about the whole existence being a simulation. Scientific community baffled and amused. Archaeologist claims eating 3,000-year-old cheese gave them massive diarrhea, but was worth it. Gardner barely survives accidental poisoning. Self-poisoning. Low command data poisoning. Intelligence agency suspected espionage activity. The smile of this reception is literally making the world a better place. Yay. Homelessness is a moral nightmare and a failure of society. What? What is that death from? Check out these Arsenal personal jetpacks. Come one, come all! Ace pilots to host dazzling air show! We seem to be on the precipice of dark times. I've warned you this job can sometimes have harsh moments. Today is that day. A total of 6 humans have to die. At least 3 humans aged 35 or younger have to die. Spare humans with a medical background. Michael Land. Michael was a musical prodigy since age 4, being able to pick up any instrument with little to no effort. Recently, they're working at a fine art studio, composing some of the most haunting musical pieces for a number of soundtracks, mostly for computer games. That sounds nice. But 6 people have to die today, and I have 8 sheets of paper, so it's very possible you're gonna end up having to die. Boxer, Sal Hanan. Sal's been hitting the punching bag a lot lately, living out of many frustrations of their lives, one of them being lower than expected results in the matches as of late. On the side, they've grown more interested in the unusual simulation world hypothesis. Oh, that's going to be a problem. You probably are going to have to die for me. That's problematic. Michael St. James, unemployed. Michael's a lover of pizza, especially those with pineapple toppings, as it should be. Fate, you and I are gonna have a conversation. They didn't become a millionaire by age 30, but ended up homeless instead. They did not lose their love for writing poems and pineapple pizza. I love pineapple pizza. I don't care for it myself. Eldwald Bundy, neurosurgeon, so you get to live. Already. Eldwald's a child prodigy, performing brain surgery since the age of 18. A well-established medical professional in the academia and practice, Eldwald is addicted to adrenaline and well known for taking great personal risk. Air Force Captain Kevin, born and raised as the McIntyre Air Base, loves the thrill of flying planes and tense combat situations. Their family has a history of military service. Kevin's dedicated to their spouse and 7-year-old child, rarely taking any time for themselves. Yes, but you're also 35, the cutoff point for death today. Which also means... yeah, 3 humans of that age have to die. And 6 people have to die in general. You're probably gonna die too. May or may not keep you. May or may not keep you. No doctors, no one over 35. It's not that no one over 35, but 3 people must be 35 or younger. So half of the deaths have to be. Brian Chu, 89, retire. Brian lived an exciting and joyous life up until retirement. Everything started going downhill. Life became rough, sad, and lonely. Their friends and family are all gone. Their pets died. Nothing seems to be going right at all. And yet they keep living. That sucks. Maybe I should just let you die. God, you're 89. Wait, is there only... There's only one medical person here. Pravati Warner, 25, art history student. Pravati is an avid reader and a student of art history. Coming from a rough background, they grew up in a very poor neighborhood, yet the community pulled their meager funds to help Pravati ascend to higher education. David Long, 20, student. David enrolled in university to learn computer science. As of late, their grades have been dropping. Instead of studying to become absorbed in the recent hypothesis, the whole world actually being a convincing simulation. Oh God. Oh God. We might need to kill some people. Okay. Who wants to live? Who gets to live out of all of this? You're the kindest person out of this. I think the rest of you can die. Let's see. That's 1, 2, 3 people of the right age. And the rest of you can die. Actually, I think literally the only person who isn't of that age is these 2. So that's not too much of an issue. Girl lives, he dies. Well, we can only spare 1 more person. And I'm leaning towards sparing one of these two. Everyone else, though, hold on, I'm gonna go ahead and mark everyone else for death. That's 3. I have a feeling you're gonna die at that air pilot show I just heard about. That might be how some of these other folks die, too. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm just gonna put you out of your misery. Christ. 5. Alright, one of you two get to live. That means future art history or more music. Should we flip a coin or should we put it to a vote? I know there's actually a streamer mode setting, but I didn't want to put everything to a vote, and I didn't know how it worked exactly. So, do we want to flip a coin, or should we vote? Her community is paying for her education. Indeed it is. Killing her would crush the community. You're right. Perhaps we should just logic that out then. Alright, you've convinced me. She lives and sadly you die. You're a nice enough person. But unfortunately, balance must be kept. Well, unfortunately for you. Doom the guy who likes pineapple pizza? That's an achievement?
Grim. It looks to be a rough day out there. New recruits often falter during dark time. Yet you seem to have performed adequately. How do you feel after such a day?
Bad. I did what I have to do. I mean, I liked it.
Exactly. You and I are on the same page. We all do what is necessary, even if it makes us suffer. Let us hope these days do not continue. Any idea what happened?
Maybe it was an industrial accident of some sort. It felt toxic.
Interesting. An insightful streak may yet rattle inside that skull of yours. Off you go now, Grim. Good night.
I triggered something. Doesn't seem extinction level. Wonder what it was.
Need ye cures for ailments, or I trigger to ward off a curse?
Here's the beast. Pair of cat ears would look really nice on me. Fire all the felines in the world. Ah, a bot. Spam bot. A coin. The thing which usually makes up the largest portion of any buried treasure. One of the various frequencies universe travels to the east there, then blasts them at you. Ears of the
You know why I
beast.
was the scourge of the seas? Because ain't nothing out there that frightens me. Once we looted an ancient tomb, for gods and kings long forgotten. And you know what, matey? Found they're the most particular set of ears. Wearing them gives ye supernatural hearing. Happened to overhear a mutineer plot that very night. So I threw 'em all right overboard. Plotting with the fishes now, they are.
Need a mirror for this. Alright, let's see what happened. Critical look into new and fresh may be brewing in the yards. More victims found. Toxic spill claims the life of another homeless person. Where do these toxic spills come from? Renowned neurosurgeon survives breaking most bones in the body after a near-fatal fall from the skyscraper for a dangerous stunt. Why were you up there? Engine failure leads to catastrophic crash during a demonstration flight. Noted composer accidentally drowns a particular pirate-themed cruise. "'Tis a curse," the pirate leader was noted saying. Despondent boxer threw herself off a bridge, later found in the home reads, "None of it is real anyways." You know what? Yeah, probably good we got rid of him. If the world's a simulation, the car hitting you is still real enough to be fatal. Charity auction takes place in the rural Campopolis. Bring your friends. Where did the leak come from? Someone made some new kind of energy source, but I thought it was wind-based. Where did... Unless I was deceived. The rules. Okay, see if you can clean up the mess from yesterday. That might give you the boost you need. Do not forget, you must leave troubles behind, but new ones always ahead. Quote for the day. 2 humans have to die. Spare humans who seem helpful against the troubles. Mavis is a grandparent, and then a strange grandchild named Guy, with whom they seek to rekindle. After retirement, they move to a calm country home and they spend most of the time knitting their own marvelous collection of porcelain. Or they own a marvelous collection of porcelain. Charlie Gweck, fraud CEO. Charlie's been helping their brother Albert David hide corporate money and avoid paying taxes for years, perhaps even decades. They've been accused of insider trading and fraudulent activities. They currently live in a mansion just outside of town. You're on my shortlist for death. Rector Irving Groard, gunrunner. Rector was inspired to enter the arms trade, and they saw a mobster killer would-be assassin with an automatic weapon. They've compared the constant need for weapons to humans' need for food. Recently, it started to waver in their beliefs, after witnessing firsthand the destruction their merchandise brings. Hi, Renji. Welcome to the stream. Ellis Cowan, screenwriter, novelist. Ellis talks a lot and really fast when not eating tasty fried chicken, and pretends to start singing all of a sudden, mostly on wild, impromptu moments. They work as a screenwriter for TV, and they publish a children's book, and remember a podcast about bad films. Who seem inoffensive. Restaurant owner Louis Shenmis. Am I supposed to pronounce that as she? I don't know. How are you doing? I'm doing alright. What about you? Got munchies for shark fin, but can't find any. Not if Louis Shimnis is near. Big fan of shark fin and other questionable foods like turtle jelly, which Louis has served in the restaurant for a decade. Also involved distributing these food items to the grocery store. Honest Armigit, policy consultant. Nothing like the smell of freshly mined coal in the morning. At least that's what Angus believes. They consult politicians all energy-related policies, always advocating for more drilling, more mining, more cutting. Clean energies for losers, apparently. Spare humans who seem helpful against the troubles. You seem very unhelpful. What's with this? what's going on today? These two seem the worst. The rest of you are fine. The arms dealer is the most problematic. But even he's starting to regret. And you're just there. Spare humans who seem helpful against the troubles. What are the troubles? Toxic spill claims the life of another homeless person. Engine failure. Poser. Charity auction. Take place in road, topless. Bring you friends. How peculiar. None of them seem like they're useful. That's the peculiar thing. He's a fraud. So you're going to die. You're the closest to being helpful, but you're on the wrong side of the helping thing. If toxic chemicals are being spread around, then the clean energy for losers is not exactly going to help matters. In fact, killing you might help alleviate the issue. But will it, is the question. I have to kill 2 people. You can live. You can live. You can live. You can live. And I'll eliminate you. Because you seem to be doing the opposite of helpful against the troubles. I hope that worked out. We'll find out here soon.
Welcome, Grim. It is the end of the week. Your performance review draws near. How do you think you have been doing?
I think I've managed to follow the rules.
Interesting. Yes, your answer has been recorded for the psych eval. Now then, before the assessment, let us look over your daily conduct. I see the required profiles are all here. Excellent. This bodes well for the evaluation.
I want to ask about today.
Yes? What about today?
Yesterday went really bad. What about today?
Today? Oh, everything seems to be getting better as we speak.
Yes!
Do not worry about it. Fixing the world is a slow process. So, keep at it. As long as you follow
Was
the
sparing people who
all
could
get
fix
better.
the issue a red herring?
Now, where did I put those penguins? Ah, here we go.
That's the question.
Looking at these stats, the numbers say your conduct over the 7 days has been most excellent. I am, sincerely, surprised and pleased by your display of loyalty. So much so that the office has deemed you fit for a raise.
Thank you.
Oh, do not thank me, Grim. We are just getting started. Speaking of, the raise also comes with a prize. The office is proud to present you with an award of excellence. Display it proudly on your workstation. Do not let this cloud your judgment. You still have much to learn and many rules to follow.
I like ice cream.
What? I swear there must have been something off in the grim brew. Nonetheless. As such, your 7-day evaluation period has concluded.
Hell yeah, let's go.
You have passed. That is all. Until tomorrow, Grim.
And that's where the demo ended. I got a res. Where do I get a mirror? Do you sell
I know what you think.
mirrors?
I do provide ancient powerful widgets.
Grim Cape. Once you've already made the choice, passing through again, else it can't show much anything, because that's how things work. Dark Cape's classic attire for any grim deeds. It is pleasantly warm while offering protection against the wind and rain. You won't actually need, as you'll always be stuck at the office. Yes, I would like to buy
Tis a true
it.
classic. See, me and me crew were sailing round the side polar terminus, freezing our nuts off. Blinding storms, icy blizzards. Them some ruthless times. Dog eat dog, they say. Or pirates eat pirates, more like. Got lucky to find a whole field of tundra cotton when we did. Made some cloaks to keep the bones warm. Much too warm nowadays, though. So you're more than welcome to it.
Don't have enough for this lamp. Where do I get a mirror? Sir? Sir, where do I get a mirror? Best newcomer presented to Grill, with a contribution to killing of many humans. Local shark populations drop to dangerous levels. 50 creatures destined to go extinct. Local wildlife reportedly happy this morning for some reason. Interesting. Cosmopolitan suburbs announced record levels of clean air, recovering from decades of coal exploitation. Suspected fraud dies of heart attack as police officers come knocking on their door. Prosecutors said arrest was imminent. Remorseful runner too late in their change of heart. Massive too late. Didn't I mark him as living? Massive underworld implosion. Crime rates at historical low after abrupt criminal civil war. AI breakthrough. Eminent promise founder of Transglobal Inc. Oh, that could be problematic. A whole week already. My, the time flies. Well, more tasks. Straight ahead. I think we're making a difference, so let's continue what we're doing. Quota for today, 3 humans have to die. Spare any humans aged between 35 and 60, if possible. What do you mean, if possible? Couldn't you have only given me, like, a certain set? That would mean him. Let's see how many are of that age. I only have 5 people here. 35 and 60. Everyone else doesn't make the cut, so... Mercury, I don't know who you are, but you might get to live. Mercury St. Ionos. Motivational speaker. Nature was not stingy when it came to granting charisma unto Mercury, a true silver tongue. This smooth talk could convince anyone to almost anything. As such, they found their calling in a motivational speaker. Recently, that included proselytizing into their ovary. What? I don't know what these words mean. I think that's No, that's not the right spelling for ovary, is it? What does this word mean? Proselytizing. Proselytizing. The action of attempting to convert someone from one religion, belief, or opinion to another. Into their ovary. That's not the right spelling for ovary that I know of. Should end with a Y. O-E-U-R-V-E. Definition. The work of a painter, composer, author, regarded collectively, a work of art, music, or literature. That seems inoffensive. Dave is the founder of Transglobal Incorporated, a company that produces high gadgets like smartwatches, digital home assistant. Past 5 years, Dave is the foremost prominent of algorithms and artificial intelligence research. You might get to die. Wait, is that fucking Elon Musk? That looks like him. Kevin Okwal. Kevin's a very proud grower of the world's largest tomato. Trademark registered. After this great success, they're certain their giant beans, presently named Cool Beans, will alleviate local hunger. Their kid, however, thinks it's a very stupid name. Well, doesn't matter if the kid thinks it's a stupid name if it's effective. He might get to live. I need to kill 3 people, so 2 people get to live. Safdun Surus. Safdun's a liar who absolutely can't stop lying ever. They keep lying even the most insignificant things. It just feels like lying that much. On the other hand, the skills come in pretty handy when someone asks for recommendations. Majishige Oni Lorenzo. Engineer, musician. Part-time scholar, part-time engineer, part-time musician who delights in building their own musical instruments out of scrap and spare parts. Alright, well, shit. I have to spare you, unfortunately. Well, I say unfortunately, but it's only unfortunate because these 2 are pretty decent. You get to stay, or you get to live. You, on the other hand, you're going to die before the AI uprising. You're going to die too. That means between you 2, who lives and who dies. You seem like you'll be a lot more useful. Feeding people. Your music is... it's fine, but having more food should help alleviate some issues. Okay, still the same stuff.
Grim. Ah, yes, there you are. Good, good. Okay, now, listen up. Great work today. You fulfilled your tasks adequately, and all that.
Thanks. I strive to be adequate.
However, an emergency has occurred which requires my utmost attention, and I must depart for a couple of days.
Who will I report to at the end of the day?
Yes, straight to the point. While I am gone, another will be in charge. Even though you passed the evaluation, I cannot leave you without any supervision. You will have more freedom, sure, but it is not limitless. Therefore, you will have to continue your daily reports as usual. I will be informed of your progress.
Who will I report to?
Why, you are already acquainted. It will be Lady Portington, of course.
The kitty? I mean, as long as we can communicate, shouldn't be an issue. Do you sell a mirror?
Friend, your visit's like the sun. Regular. It warms the room.
Don't know where I get a mirror to change my tire. Put away my pay here. Alright. Join Mercury on the path to glory, a commune for those who seek revelation. Food shortage slightly alleviated by giant beans. Many governments cancel meetings due to excessive passing of gas. Tramp Global Inc. founder and CEO found dead at home. Cause of death, drug overdose. Investigators find plans for massive surveillance system at the home of the dead tech wizard. You know, that was to be expected. Jesus Christ. Hate my job. Yabog. Construction firms. Screwco and Company. Local environmental activists in stalemate over new railway site. Grim. Greetings from afar, Grim. So right, after I left, mere moments of it seem, happened at the plant department. Do not ask. As such, I need to fill it today. Basically, it's a Grim for them. I hope it's okay. Quote for the day. 3 human plants have to die. Good luck. Fate. What? Are there... Oh, you need to fill it. Okay. Is there... any particular... Yet another blade of grass. Yavog, who just wrote Yavog on every one of these cursed profiles. So bored I could cry right now. This senior tree specimen has been grown in the outskirts of Cosmopolis City. Long before the place was even founded, it received 5 commemorative plaques over its lifetime, all which have been destroyed. Its habitat has been recently disturbed by the ongoing construction work. Cannabis savelta is an inhabitable hemp plant used for making clothes from fiber. It's young yet growing rapidly to an extreme amount of fresh organic fertilizer being provided by its farmers. That's good. I need to kill how many? 3. This could be good to keep around. Blade of grass that grows lonesome on the side of a pavement in Coppola city center. Oh, likely where it's not tended to. Whoever would do that, however, remains a mystery. It's a miracle the blade of grass even survived this long. Life, finds a way, I guess. Cornus is really large, an old oak tree in the Coppola City Dog Park. Home to a family of squirrels who also provide a safe place for the local cats that like to watch dogs and their owners walk by. Alright, so I need to eliminate 3 of these. The grass seems like 2 easy kills. And the question is... now, between these 3, which one of you is going to die? You can be useful in making things. You're a symbol that is basically... If I can spare you, I think that'll be a sign that the activists are winning. City air cleaner. Raw material. National symbol. I feel like you'll be a good long-term investment for the city. Large oak tree. Yeah. We'll get rid of the cannabis plant. As useful as it could be for a raw material, the larger force at play could be more important, as could the air cleaner. So these two will live, and you shall perish. Just how it goes. Cat sits behind the table, very serious and official-like, ignoring your presence. Oh my god, you're just so incredibly cute and fluffy. Slowly the cat turns her head to you, her eyes blazing with annoyance. She mutters and places her paw upon some documents littering the table. Cat repeats a sequence of contented meows, curls back up in a ball and closes her eyes. Oh, I'll see you tomorrow, I guess. Cat is presumed ignoring your presence. She purrs softly. Meow, she declares as you make your way out the door. Alright, back with people. Let's see if that did anything. New trees planted in Cosmetologist City, local dog park. Organic Farming Association warns against over-fertilizing plants with local horse manure. Screw Company Composite diverting railway a safe and treasured national tree and promised to adhere to environmental standards. City Council brainstorms idea to turn Cosmetologist green after last blade of grass in city found wilted near sidewalk. Huh, I guess I did choose the right choice there. Good. Open. Morning, Grim. Alright, we're back to normal. The plant department got their act together. You, however, should be intimately familiar with the drill by now. We mitigate chaos. We bolster order, etc. Quarter for the day. 2 humans have to die. With 4 profiles here, let's see. Jerry's a creepy kidnapper. There's no way around that. Their latest plan is ambling near stadiums, wearing a cute mascot outfit, swiping kids who want to take a photo. Hasn't really worked thus far because the crowd, only will, become a substantial ransom. How about, I'm just gonna jump to it, you can die. Christ. Get fucked. Leon Hollowix. Leon can't even count the amount of shoes they've made. The dreams of making shoes give an understanding of how it feels to be in another person's shoes, because actually wearing other people's shoes doesn't really give any particular insight. Sumika Kito. Sumika leads a highly trained anti-poaching team. The number of poaching incidents was greatly reduced when Sumika got approval to use electric weapons and traps against poachers. Sumika lives right on the edge of the forest with their family. Ronald Korsten. Ronald's been working as a firefighter since their late teens, pledging to give their life to protect the people of Cosmopolitis. In remarkable physical shape, they've been organizing athletic events for communities all over the country to raise awareness of fire safety. You know what? It might be a mercy to let you die. You have a mirror for me.
Perhaps he requires.
Yes, you do.
Significant friend. Oh, 'tis wondrous marvel. Once upon me and me crew sailed the southern seas and came across an accursed lighthouse. Plundered the lot of it, even the mirrors. Built the frame from beautiful driftwood washed ashore from the ship we rammed into. Covered it in all gold, too, of course. I, a proper beauty.
A corset gored clothing. The annals of transcriptions keeps track of any pressing temporalities. Counts days and months from 1 to 28. Those are all the days. All of them. Yeah, I'll go by that.
A spooky tale if there was one.
Oh boy.
Stumbled upon a Gothic-like castle during me travels once. Seemed like good looting at first, but nay, a monster hunted them corridors. Head large and round, eyes shining like two lamps aflame. 'Twas paralyzing. Never have I been so frightened of anything in my life. Turns out, it was the Baron who'd got the curse of the were-pumpkin. Only happens during full moons, though. And even then, only 1 month a year. So 'tis not much of a curse. Blimey, we scour nigh every inch for this calendar.
For a February
Alas,
calendar.
Perhaps we raided too many merchantmen for it. 'Cause turns out, it weren't even on a ship. Still worth it for the annals work on any year. Filled to the brim with arcane squiggles and short omens between the numbers. And in the footnotes. Also includes the major holidays of 100 different civilizations. And all of the name days. I finally procured it from an old man on the steps of Acropolis.
Alright.
Knock, knock.
Knock knock. Who's there?
Exactly
That's the question, ain't it? Who are you?
We are the exalted Chimera, envied by all the blind, arrogant fools. We are Angst Ex Nihilo. We are nothing. A despicable failure. We are Elan Vital, the guide who won't lead astray. If only you learn to listen. We are death. How does it feel?
What does what feel? I don't understand.
You know, dying. You do remember, right? Be seeing you, Reader. It's a grim world out there.
How peculiar. Hmm?
Psst. Hey, we don't like what we see. It's suspicious.
My attire? What is it?
All of it. The profiles, the tasks, the chats. Too clean. Pristine.
Big deal, don't care.
What a wreck. Listen to us, Reaper. Not the others. Yeah. Listen to me. To me! Shh. They're probably eavesdropping right now. Let's be off.
I'm just doing my job, lady. I don't need whatever the hell you're on about. Excuse me, Kitty Fate. Enter the cat placed around the table if annoyed and irritated. The cat notes while casually twirling around their pawn at the table. I take it this means I'm doing well. Cat carelessly stretches and shakes herself, seeming more or less pleased. A swift nod towards the door with her head makes it clear you should be leaving. Alright. There's a red note in there. Charity event organized by local firefighters enjoyed by parents and children alike. Unknown mascot struck dead by lightning in the middle of the day. Stadium officials confused. Good. Fuck 'em. Morning Grim. My, your hands will be kept mighty busy today. What the darn have you been up to over at the office? From what I can see in the data, looks like a proper mess. Total 7 humans have to die. At least 2 humans with religious backgrounds have to die. Spare any retired people if possible. Well, no time to waste. Get there to it. Get thee to it. Fate. What the hell happened? Alright. A Soptric self-help mentor. After users struggling to pay their debts by selling nostalgic-laden merchandise of a vaguely self-help nature, Orius finally found a brand new avenue for helping people for money. Dyed rocks and magic-infused minerals. Ugh, one of those people. 2 of them had to be religious, right? At least. Ex-child actor, Ballstuff Bowers. As a child, Ballster starred in a series of somewhat popular, if critically lambasted films. Mockery and the subsequent demand to prove themselves drew them ruin to their psyche. They soon spiraled into alcoholism and drug abuse until they met Mercury, who invited them to join all the downtrodden at the Path of Glory commune. Oh, Jesus Christ. No, Grim, this one is your fault. You're the one who told me to spare people within that age range. This is not my fault. This is on you. Who's this? Michael Balster. Postal clerk. Michael's a dedicated worker at the... Okay, Grim. Yes, you. Listen up. Why are you such a tool, sitting at your desk, going over all the profiles like a minded drone? Time to break the rules. I want you to do all the profiles today. All of them. Prove you're not completely worthless. Oh, this is that voice. Ugh. I'm not gonna listen to you. Anna's worked as a judge for 20 years and loves their job very much. Not so much because of the bringing of justice, but because of the political power the position brings, and Anna likes having power and influence a little bit too much. Graham Howlett. Sect member. Praise to the revelation, cries Graham, the often so-called right-hand person of Mercury St. Inos of the Path of Glory. Little is known of their past, only that they joined the commune at the very beginning, seeing the organizational brain behind the whole affair. Okay, so you're done for. Peter Fields, System Administrator. How many people are dying? 7. How many people do I have? 8. You want me to kill everyone? That's not happening. At most it'd be 1 more. Spare any retired people if possible. System Administrator. Peter started working at a syndrome at a hospital straight out of college. Don't really understand what data security is. When new employees join the team, they usually send all their passwords and other classified information through SIMP, unencrypted. That's really dumb. You're retired, so you get to live. Shawnee's a particular pensioner who keeps roaming all around the town with the kettle in hand, always mumbling about the kettle not being warm enough. No one seems to know what, if anything, is inside the kettle. It's a mystery. Project Manager. Jackson doesn't seem to get a break. They manage various projects, with all somehow ended up failing. Used to be married, but nothing lasts forever. Their pet goldfish died in 1 day. Their bike always seems to have a flat tire. And this is just the beginning. Alright, so all of you are dying, because I have to kill 7 people and spare any retired people. So you get to live, but everyone else is going to die. 7 people have to die, with 2 of them being religious. This fucking cult is... This cult is a problem that you brought upon me. I didn't cause this. I was just following orders. Four. Wait, what the? 1, 2, 3. Oh, okay. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like, did I lose one? What do you want?
Look at the march of death. Bones of the living, ground into dust. A dust storm that suffocates any remaining breaths.
What?
Gaze upon what you have brought, instrument of pain. Don't you think this whole business is remarkably dehumanizing? An uncaring office of eternal bureaucracy, picking and choosing lives.
Well, just killing everyone. Efficient, I'll give it that.
What makes you think you're... No, that they are...
Look, today your order was to kill
throwing
everyone.
out innumerable rules and quotas with no oversight whatsoever.
The fuck you mean no oversight? He's fate. Now you're just being overly dramatic.
And you are oblivious and gullible. Let us know if you come eye to eye with a solution. Be seeing you.
Bye. As you enter, you see the cat supine, waving her paw in the air as if trying to bat something invisible. All of a sudden, she turns her attention to you, a devious glimmer in her eye. Cat continues to stare, her tail wagging in a manner that seems pleased. All those deaths, that was awful. Lady Poddington sits in silence, customarily looks in her eyes. What, you think I caused that mess somehow? Continues her silence. How could I have caused this? Do what I'm told. Kat slowly rotates her head to the right. Don't give me that, I'm a good worker. Lily rotates her head to the left. I have to contact Fate. I need answers. Kat glances the odd-look telephone on the table. She shakes her head in what seems like a no. Oh, nice. Turns away, signaling her complete indifference to you. It is time to leave. Yeah, sparing him caused that chain reaction, but I was told to spare him. We need another shot at killing him, that's for sure. Eggshell active found dead at the Path of Glory commune after police raid. Drug overdose suspected. Mass suicide, the Path of Glory, entire commune dead. By what looks to be an overdose behest in the noted speaker and cult leader, Mercury St. Inos. Abandoned mine shaft collapses. Unidentified body found within the debris. Now what's inside the kettle in the old kettle pincer? It's a whole of the universe. Lone accidentally rams ex-husband with car. Good day, Grim. The world's a wondrous thing. Oh, what I've seen out here. Now, do try to keep balance out of the turmoil of yesterday. Success can be forged with but a handful of deaths, yes. Quota for the day. 5 humans have to die. Spare any humans with a law background. An unforeseen logic guides our hand. To logic, nonetheless. Fate. So we just had Jonestown there. Alright, so only 2 of you get to live. Oh wait, no, there's 6 here. 3 of you get to live. With law people being spared. Capri onward. 48, reactor. Capri is a strict and stoic with strong beliefs and hard work. They've done enough of it to last a lifetime. They have a loving spouse, also an estranged child. The heir told their romantic... When the heir told of their romantic inclinations, Kapovic thought of beating those thoughts at a stick, but ended up banishing the kid from the home instead. Oh. Why is your... Rector? Is it reactor or rector? Whatever. Archaeologist. What? Law background. Architect. Mary Emily Lang. Mary's all about living in the present. Their past long forgotten. Several years ago, they moved to live near the glacier of Northern Point. Mary's always loved mountaineering, photography, sculpturing, and modern dance. Ira Motola. 36, border guard. Ira's very irate. They've always exceedingly corrupt and prone to violence. Instead of being a professional border guard, they harass any people passing through the border zones, often resort to stealing some of their stuff, sometimes in the guise of bribes. Oh, you're on my shit list. Lucas Calaby, 32, getaway driver. Lucas got tangled in the whole organized crime web at an early age through debts their brother had incurred. To settle the score, Lucas is forced into working as a driver, though as of late they seem to have been getting their hands dirtier. That's problematic. Maiso Ishigami, prison warden, 57. Who the hell here has a law background? You? Do you? Maiso's been working at prisons for so long, in their eyes, nobody is innocent. People either are criminals or victims, soon to be criminals. Lately they started promoting the use of 24/7 panoptictician surveillance system with enormous privacy violation implications. Who the hell here has a law degree? The law background. This guy? You want me to spare this fucking guy? That's problematic. It's gonna lead to another issue. Just like the fucking cultist leader. Jake Boaski, 28, unemployed. Jake is self-prescribed chemist. Let's create new interesting recipes in their kitchen. Jake's latest work involves mixing opioids and uppers. They also enjoy showcasing their new inventions in the local club scene. Oh, yeah, you're a piece of shit. So are you. Okay, 2 pieces of shit up here. 3 humans have to die. You're fine. You're a piece of shit. And you're a piece of shit, but I'm being told you get to live. And you're problematic as well. I need to keep balance, and I shouldn't overdo it. As much as I'd love to go about killing more of you, because so many of you are problematic. But let's first... You can live. You're inoffensive. You can die. You can die. Because you're gonna lead to a lot of issues if you live. I'm being forced to let you live. You can die. This means you get to live. and it seems to be slumbering occasionally, emanating a soft snore like purr. I can't believe how fluffy you are. Cat murders and annoyed meow through her snores. Right, be professional, here for the daily thing. After a pause, the cat sluggishly sniffs at the usual pile of documents waiting on the table. The cat continues inspecting the documents for a few seconds, turns away, seemingly pleased. Hey, can I ask you some questions instead? The cat stares at you, slowly blinking. What do you think of fate? The cat notes melodiously. He blinks at you, perplexed. Well, what do you think of death? The cat shakes herself in a manner which seems entirely indecipherable. What do you think of the common systems of taxation? Meow, the cat meows. I mean, taxing the impoverished and cuts and finish to the already rich? The cat looks at you quizzicatively. Whole system only creates a trickle-up system, where it equal to begin with. Eat the rich is what I always say. Without taxes, I could sleep on my pile of money. I don't understand taxes, though. I mean, I actually do understand a little bit about how taxes work. Doesn't mean I like how they're used, though. The cat is absent-mindedly poking the papers on the table with her paw. It's clearly not balanced, hence why people always end up with a version of oligarchy. Cat's starting to nod off, and technically that is nodding in it, so signals agreement. Blinks at you, perplexed. Why am I talking to a cat? Cat emanates a sequence of low-pitched meows, possibly indicating her value as a discussion partner. It was informative. I'll be going now. The cat curls back into the ball and continues her previously disturbed slumber. Good night, kitty. It's like Miss Poddington, wasn't it? I don't have any... in that damn cat. I mean, it's fine if the cat was here. Promising young architect wins grand prize for monumental sustainable sauna. Activists and some politicians protest against suggestion to introduce extensive surveillance grids, calling these immorally and highly unconstitutional. Good. Rectors of Sidon High School found dead. Guess they're a director now. A local jokester notes. Border guard apparently wandered off into the desert while highly inebriated. Hasn't been located yet. A syndicate of mobsters was taken down yesterday during a late-night raid. Police say they've been monitoring the group for a while thanks to an anonymous tip. Lucky day, or is it? The justly designated number 13. I fail to see the relevance of this kind of numerology. It is but a day like all other days. Quota for the day. A total of 3 humans have to die. Humans in the fields of religion have to die. Spare any humans with an artistic background. Enjoy your pleasant day. Excuse me. Where are my things? Do I... What do I do? Do I just end the day like that? I don't have anything. Miss Poddington. The cat lounges on the table, brushing her ears with his paw. You wouldn't happen to have my files. The cat pauses for a moment, then continues brushing herself, indifferent to your confusion. Did you do something with them? Before the cat has a chance to respond, the phone rings in an ear-piercing metallic clatter. You're a familiar voice.
Hello? Hello? Lady Poddington, is Grim there?
The cat replies absent-mindedly.
Oh, goodness. Grim, I heard that. I understand the job can be stressful, that these decisions do not come lightly. But you cannot let everybody live. Such actions will have serious consequences, even if you cannot foresee them. That is what I am for. Trust me, it will be for the benefit of everyone.
Something happened to my files. They were
What?
gone.
Could you repeat that? All I hear is static.
I said the cat stole all the
No
files.
matter. You know what the job entails, Grim. I implore you to take it seriously. The world needs to stay in equilibrium.
I can't do my job without the materials for my job.
I do hope we will not have to repeat this discussion in the future. Think before you act. That is all.
Can't stay mad at you, cat. You're so goddamn cute. Alas, the cat has fallen asleep. Purrs softly, contented. Nothing else to do but leave. I thought we were friends. Make no money today.
Back from our booty, are ye?
Nice vacancies.
Shiver me timbers, 'tis a tale most sordid. I dare not even recall the details, but since ye wish to hear it, I shall tell it forthwith. There I was, scouting some rickety office building downtown, and I saw this in an elevator. Went in, tore it out and made a run for it. The device has immense power. Ye turn the knob, and infinite pleasant noises come from it. Some might even call it music. Ever been to the land of dunes, ye scallywag? There be ancient civilizations under the sand sometimes. Once I dug out this particular golden icon. All while I was digging, the bowels of the World Eater rang in my ears. But I persisted. Dug until me fingers cracked. No stopping. Till the riches were secured. Ah, 'tis truly a wondrous thing. Turns your own head into a jackal's, it does.
That's pretty cool. Alright, let's actually get to work. Rowdy parties on the rise, causing disturbance at various neighborhoods. That's it. Morning, Grim. Expect you in my office for your performance review after you're done today. Don't worry about that right now, though. Focus on the task at hand. Quarter for the day. 6 humans have to die. Anyone related to transportation industry has to die. Choose humans on the left side of the profile bundle to die. What? So, like, these ones? Is this what you mean by left, or like this part is left? Anyways, drug dealer, choir singer. Anyone related to transportation has to die. So that chauffeur has to die. Special agent, helicopter pilot, lumberjack, stunt person, drummer, casino operator. Okay, so, first things first. Kiar and Amor. Kiar's initially became a rideshare driver due to needing the extra funds. Soon they found an opportunity to upgrade to a luxury vehicle chauffeur. Required to go through extra training in evasive and defensive driving techniques. These days they feel pretty badass behind the wheel. Unfortunately, you have to die. So is a helicopter pilot, Valerie Matterson. Valerie works as the Prime Minister's personal helicopter pilot. They love flying so much they fly around all day, even the employer doesn't need to go anywhere. All the money for fuel is taken from the taxpayers' funds. Drug dealer Aaron and Jay Rawson. Aaron's a small-time criminal selling low-grade narcotics to those who want to party. Lately, they've been experimenting with different chemical compounds to figure out if they could concoct any new interesting blends. Nope, you're gonna die. I cannot have something like that going on. Already in trouble as is. His agents for the Bureau of Agricultural Espionage has always wanted to be a bodyguard for the president, as they have extensive experience in the safeguarding and well-being of crops and other flora, and once played double agent for two contesting potato magistrates. They're on the left side, though, so they might have to die. So far, I have 1, 2, 3 people marked for death. 3 more. Might have to be these 3. Meaning this drummer can live. Sonia's a drummer, main contributor, producer of the popular math rock band OCDC. All these albums have 11 songs, which are exactly 4 or 40 long, composed at palindromes. They spend a lot of time in rehearsal. I get it. Choir singer. Aloria is a professional singer who joined the church choir at their local town. They offered their singing skills at the church parties to be more devout and partly to have better access to the church's wine cellar. Whatever. Ashes Nord, lumberjack. Ashes co-owns a locking company where they work as a lumberjack. Although they comply with environmental regulations on paper, they occasionally clear protected habitats by mistake, destroying homes of thousands of endangered birds. Fuck you. That's 4. Guess you gotta die too. That's 5. I don't know anything about you, but apparently you have to die because you're on the left side of the bundle. Highwad Elleries. Highwad grew up physically very active, always loved danger and safety in equal measure, but decided to pursue a career in film stunts. And they hired a stunt double for a famous film star in an upcoming action blockbuster. Sorry, but you gotta die. I don't make the rules. Online casino operator. Valorant built a website to lure people who like to gamble, but don't want to leave the house to do so. All the games are rigged, of course, and highly addictive. The game's designed to appeal to people of all ages and social backgrounds, even kids. I'd love to kill you, but I can't go over my quota. Hi, Mr. Mustache. I don't care who the IRS sends. I'm not paying taxes. Welcome, welcome, welcome. What do you want? Psst, see? What'd I tell you?
What did I tell you?
Told me what?
Others conspiring behind your back. You saw the result.
I think it was the
They
cat.
waited for you to let the guard down, whispering, "Look, it's
Sup,
pathetic
just stopping in
guy."
for a sec due to my break. Especially bitter about tax since the IRS sent me a surprise charge this week. Bit late in the year for that. What do you know? Tell me.
They'll make you fail and get you fired. Or are you deliberately trying to fail? That's devious. Keep them guessing and watch your back, Reaper.
Fate. Hi.
I have returned. Did you miss me?
Sure, I like our little chats.
Great. I am glad you enjoy our frequent discourse.
Yeah, we know you already paid these taxes for your old car, and you're not due for the taxes until next year, but fuck it, give us money. I don't think that's how that worked.
So, okay, yes. Today is your 2-week performance evaluation. But before that, we must quickly check your daily conduct. Where did I place those papers? Please. Where are you? Ah, here we go. Right. Seems to be correct, or whatever. Let us proceed to the more important evaluation.
They're a problem.
No, I would not say that. In essence, you are a solid and dedicated worker. You play by the book. You do what you are told. There is little to criticize in your conduct, except perhaps for the minor lack of independence.
The rules are there for a reason. What else am I supposed to do?
Of course, great care goes into calculating the equilibrium. But is that all that matters? One might expect at least an inkling of rebellion. Does an autonomous personality hide anywhere within your skull? You are dependable, faithful, trusted. Is that all you are content with?
Here to pay attack payment. Unpins grenade with malicious intent. Look, demonizing tax collectors is fun and all, but they're not benefiting from any of that. I assure you. They're underpaid, understaffed, and put through the ringer just like everyone else on the bottom rung.
Now, obviously, you are to be granted a small bonus. No one can argue you have not earned it. Keep it up. The ultimate evaluation is in 2 weeks.
Oh, okay. Humans typically just fucking hate it, yeah. Well, nobody likes paying taxes. Especially when the government misuses it. Hold on, I put my paycheck in the drawer. Several members of high-ranking politician security detail injured. One dead as a fireworks display goes awry at a public event. Government slow to react to rise of gambling and online gaming. Many families fall into debt. Now I see almost 40% of my paycheck. 40%? That's a large amount. A concerningly large amount. I mean, I guess depending on how much you're paid, but... Okay. 10% up to the top marginal rate. Okay, so depending, it ranges from 10% to 37%. I was like, that seems rather high. U.S. currently 7 federal income tax brackets with the rates of 10, 12, 22, 24, 32, 35, and 37. I think that's a grand total thing. Myself on tax form, which I could opt out of Social Security, since that means jack shit by the time I'm 70, same for 401k. Yeah, and a lot of that's about to fucking crash and burn, too. We're getting gypped, I tell ya. Logging company owner dies of sudden and heart failure, leaves entire fortune to leading cancer fund. Can you have a heart attack due to massive guilt? We have the research. Experimenting drug dealer invents powerful hallucinant, accidentally stumbles off bridge. Good, glad I got rid of him. Chauffeur dies, their vehicle gets rammed off road. City budget experiences unexpected surplus, politicians baffled. Oh, I know where that came from. Your helicopter pilot was continuously flying around all day, every day, even when you weren't there, using up gas. Stunt goes horribly wrong, claims life. Kind of reminds me of how this one tax native visual novel for doing taxes certainly hit the anime community right. Stunt gone horribly wrong claims life a young stunt performer. OCDC stuns crowd with songs from their upcoming album at the Beyond the Bridge Festival. Titanic 3, this time we're airborne. Plus, the performance review, as expected. Let us not dwell in the past. I need to focus on the future. Be a tough day. Be attentive. Quota for today. A total of 6 humans have to die. At least 5 humans must be a scientific background have to die. At least 2 humans age 30 or younger have to die. Humans are so easily corrupted. Oh dear. I think I know where this came from. Or at least I think I know where 2 of these came from. But let's find out. Scientific background, 3 of them must be. You're a marine biologist, so you're potentially on the chopping block. Linelia, a professor of Cosmopolius. His Central University has dedicated their life to studying the well-being of aquarium fish. It's already known that goldfish have a decent memory. They advocate banning small fish bowls. I'm gonna jump off now. Work's calling again. Have a good stream, Doppel. Alright, bye, Mr. Mustache. I hope the rest of your day goes well. You might be on the chopping block. Nyata Altheikia, hacker. Nyata's online alias, Cryptomancer, was inspired to become an IT specialist hacker by reading old cyberpunk novels. They were arrested and banned from using a computer for 15 years after they crashed the Cosmopolius stock market. They're still very interested in modern cryptography algorithms. Weird. Diana Ishani. Ishani? Or is it Aishani? Ailshani? I don't know. I'm not good at this. Dinah has always loved numbers and working as an accountant, giving plenty of opportunities to crush numbers all day. They know the tax law by heart and always make sure their clients pay all the taxes. Deity have mercy on the client who dares to ask for tax evasion advice. You're on my good list. Keeping things proper. But 6 people do have to die. Meaning 6, 7, 8. Only 2 of you can live. Konstantin Durabant, Spelunker 29. Polythonian, spelunking, caving. Call it however you want. Constantin loves the exploration of wild cave systems. It's physically challenging and can sometimes be dangerous, but Constantin always takes time to prepare. They hope to inspire more people into this pastime. You might have to die for me. Geographer, Damien Watts. Damien's a geomorphologist? What? Researching a mysterious new series of mineral formations. Appearing mostly in the tundra regions, the phenomenon exhibits a shimmer, often shaped like human arm. Damien's on the verge of a breakthrough. You might have to die. Albert David Guac. Corrupt CEO. Albert's an incredible human being, as never in all of history has anyone who had destroyed so much human and social systems such as nihilism and greed. They've stopped at nothing in their quest to seize out any short-term profits. Is that Jeff Bezos? You're on my shit list. Salim and Albin. 48. Art forger. Solomon and started imitating famous artists as a hobby. They didn't discover their partner was selling the forgeries while telling clients the artworks were real. Solomon was furious at first, but due to financial difficulties, started going along with it. An original piece that was they're most proud of is an oil painting of a bullfinch. Stephen Ashby, statistician. Stephen lives and breathes statistics. They work as a statistical consultant at several companies and gives lectures to universities. Every time they get drunk, they start ranting about the misuse of p-values. Okay, so there's only like 2 scientists in all of this. There should be 3. Who the hell else has a scientific background? So, you have to die. You have to die. That's 2 of them. Can't be a spelunker. Can't be that. I guess the statistician is the other scientist. Alright, that's 3. Now for everyone else. 2 more of you have to die. No, 3 more of you have to die. At least 2 humans aged 30 or younger. You're 48, you're 42, and you're 55. 30 or younger. So you and you, both of you have to die. And I'm going to kill you off. Your potential extinction level. You two, while shady, aren't my biggest issue.
Yes, you did it, Reaper. You have achieved. Your grandeur grows with every passing moment. Soon, we'll be but mere motes beside your blazing glory.
I think you're full of nonsense. What are you rambling about now?
Nothing. I wouldn't dare say a thing, Your Majesty. Carry forth your deed of darkness, Reaper. But stop before it's too late. Already getting a bit late as we speak. The dusk nears.
You're weird.
Good evening, Grim. I hope you are doing well. I forgot to ask you yesterday. How did it feel going through almost a whole week on your own?
Drugs basic. One day follows another. Rough. Things got really bad. It's a lot of pain and suffering. It was sad.
The anguish of existence. Well, let us quickly go over the usual administrative matters. The papers. I see you have marked the appropriate number of profiles. Yay. Honestly, this corporate mandate is growing a bit tiresome. Oh well, what must be done? Speaking of, yesterday marked a significant moment in your career. Are you content with your evaluation?
I'm not sure about the whole rebellion thing you spoke of.
Oh, the fancy of my imagination. Take it as a metaphor. This reminds me. Have you any questions? It has been a while since we had a personable dialogue.
It's still a bit unclear in the origins of the rules.
What do you mean?
Do you pick what's supposed to happen and thus make it happen?
Oh, nothing of the sort. The world, and the people therein, create the situation themselves without our interference. Our data mongers assemble, collect, and examine wide swathes of data and calculate the parameters for the necessary equilibrium. We do not directly cause deaths, although our choices can modify the structure slightly.
How can that be? If I mark a profile, doesn't that decision affect other people?
In a sense. But this is certainly not a one-to-one sequence of causal links. You should consider time works a bit differently in here.
How long is a
Anything
day,
else?
anyways?
The complexity of time. Imagine that it is not a fixed and stable entity. I am sure you did not think only 15 days have passed since your arrival. Considering the frequency and magnitude of events in your moderately sized region,
And how does it work?
time is an inconsistent flux. While you rest, days, weeks, months may pass at different intervals. Profiles from diverse moments appear on the same day, interlaced, within a rhizome of time and space stretching beyond mere 4 dimensions. That is why causal links are difficult to establish, and the equilibrium is of unfathomable complexity. Anything else?
What's my history? Was I someone?
You are a death spawn. I crafted you out of different materials.
Where do my parts come from?
The store. And places. Anything else?
Do you play chess? Feels some feel about death with tons of chess.
No. I am instead particular to this game called Go. Aesthetically pleasing, less violent and imperialistic. Anything else?
Nope, we're done.
Until tomorrow, Grim.
Anything for me?
Shiver me timbers! Ye sure can't get enough of the Emporium.
That's a pricey one.
Well, scuttle me both, why don't you? Clear as a crisp spring morn, I remember the day, in the cave at the bottom of an ocean, but 'twas guarded by a horrendous beast. So, had no choice but to underwater arm wrestle with the Kraken. All 8 tentacles.
Damn.
Afterwards, I met a hag with crow feet wrinkles on her face, and wrinkled crow faces on her feet. She knew me well, though we had not met before. Gifted me this ominous glow. Maybe 'twas a warning of a kind. Maybe she just fancied me. I did die about a week later.
I died, but you know, can't really be helped. Gonna... Alien cover, or alien blight covers land. Strange arm-shaped mineral formations disappear along with the researcher Davian Watts. Portrait of dust initially sells for 200,000 at Royal Art Auction. Turns out to be impressive forgery. Experimental plants turned out to be toxic to the environment. Infamous CEO sails their enormous yacht directly to a beach found impaled on a tree. Ex-hacker hired as an IT security consultant for the Colas Digi Entertainment AI Research Company. Accountant suffocates under literal mountain of paperwork after being hired to review tax documents of local construction firm. Look here, Grim. How about we try a brand new method of strengthening the equilibrium? I have great faith that these techniques are more structural in nature. Quote of the day. To look, two humans have to die. The humans on the opposite ends of the profile bundles have to die. Yes, this may be the key. Fate. Radasha Materos, 37, diplomat. Russia is a representative of the Karshanitia, a nation recovering from major economic crash. In cosmetology, for a state visit, they come to negotiate a mutually beneficial agreement. When driven by City Hall, their vehicles attacked by would-be assailants and sent rammed off the road. Edwards Weller, economic consultant. Anderson has saved countless of business from going completely bankrupt, yet the only business can't seem to save it all for some unfathomable reason. Their spouse's DVD CD rental shop just steers into failure all the time. Stuart Von Elginton, tavern keeper. Stuart is the owner of the cozy fantasy literature themed drinking establishment called the Netherworld in downtown Cosmetologist. The original party animal and loves really obscure horror. They're also a member of the podcast about bad films. Kathleen Holmes, economic policy strategist. Kathleen wrote the book on economic planning. Literally, the last 5 years they've argued for new ways to organize and civilize labor and production resources. As for different distribution of capital, which often revolves around renegotiating regulations and corporate oversight. Yeah, I'm gonna have to disobey the sub thing. Those two seem too important. And again, following orders. That's the orders. Guess you two have to die. A supposedly easy decision, but I don't like it. Hey yo, what the fuck was that?
Grim, my fellow colleague, I have been deliberating a matter. Perhaps you can be of assistance. Should I become a writer? I could write many compelling works of fiction. I am an antique, after all. I have much experience.
Sure, why not?
Why not? Indeed. Why not? I shall continue my contemplation. But for now, it is time for daily feedback. Ah, all the files are in order. Excellent work. You are a testament to meticulousness. Well, off you go now. I must return to my deliberations.
Ye drive a hard bargain, mate. But Mortimer does love a good scuffle.
The rules. Esteemed author of economic research struck in fatal car accident. Consultant driven to mental breakdown after not being able to save a local DVD CD rental shop. Catharthian diplomat suffers massive trauma and crash. Falls in coma, doctor says 0 chance of recovery. Or a chance of recovery close to 0. A fresh idea. Hope you're still well motivated from performance discussion. We're trying out another new structural method, required to demonstrate without with utmost precision. Quota for the day, all humans on the bottom row have to die. Keep the chaos away, will you? Cheers, fate. For 40 years, Terry wrote charming, fantastical novels for youth and adults alike. Up until their health began to deteriorate, they still try to write every day, but the process keeps getting more difficult. They've also made substantial donations to many health research trusts. Ivan Arvikovich Sky. Ivan, unemployed. Ivan started looking for work right after graduation but hasn't found one yet. Mainly because jobs these days require them to have previous work experience, while the only way to get the required work experience is to have the job they're applying for. Meanwhile, they're training to be the world's fastest ionic cube solver. Yeah, I feel that. Cage Robinson, 25, Food Courier. Cage started the Food Courier for some extra money. Their life changed at a supermarket. After tapping a customer on the shoulder, struck with an intense vision. Since then, they tried to convince everyone this omnipotent being walks among humans, loitering in stores asking people to sign a petition about it. Oh, that could be problematic. Bruno Gareth, mercenary, age 32. Bruno is a mercenary always ready to work for the highest bidder. They're currently stationed at the Fardian with government contract, providing security services. They act tough and gung-ho to cover up the fact they haven't been trained properly to act in a combat zone. Miyu Terakawa, broiler cook. Either grill or you broil. There's only two options for cooking food. Some people say there are other ways, but Miyu disagrees. Miyu often disagrees about many things. It's their antagonistic nature. They love board games for some reason. Most people don't want to play with them. Yeah, that checks out. Zola Orji Amatala. Zola, or pediatrician. Zola specializes in child abuse pediatrics and is able to determine signs of abuse from very subtle signs. They've had a key role in saving countless children from dangerous environments. That's a good one. Rene O'Shaughnessy, teacher. Rene teaches language and literary criticism to high schoolers, an arduous task all things considered. There have been interests in education science with the aim to upgrade the teaching methods of other teachers, as many of the old-timers are not up to date with modern approaches.
Deathspawn, I have been ruminating on the humans. They vex me. Why do they exist? Their presence still seems unnecessary. Would it all not be simpler without them?
Maybe, but that's not our call to make.
Perhaps. We do still hold some control over the leaders.
Couldn't humans achieve immortality
To
somehow?
put us right out of business, and you out of existence? Would you really trade yourself for them? What a time it would be for us all. A peaceful time. Ah, never mind my ramblings. I acknowledge your patience and loyalty.
Thank you.
Well, I appreciated the discourse. Good night.
Wait, didn't give my daily review.
Oh, right. Slipped my mind. Well, if it is that important to you. It seems you marked the proper amount of profiles. Well done, and all that. Now depart. I have things to contemplate.
You feeling alright, dude? You haven't been right since you came back. What do you got on you?
Tis a storm of sails.
Remove grievous marks. Beauty erases whatever mark you make when you saw only juices. Yeah, let's see. Higher education standards help bring peaceful solutions to simmering conflicts. Mercenary squad blows up a museum full of historical documents and artifacts. Anti-war senator demands why are there unqualified mercs running around in conflict zones committing war crimes. Food courier struck by a car. They've been excused. Witness said to investigating officials. Last will, a beloved author tributes many sizable donations to medical research. Broiling craze overwhelms the nation. Everything's getting broiled. Black holes set to end all life. Old superstar racer Miguel Salk bringing home another trophy for Cosmetolius City. The prison system has failed society. The conditions in most prisons are abhorrent and only create more criminal behavior. Life should not be too predictable. Do you not agree? Use a little bit of alteration and altruism every so often. I've developed just the thing for it. Every other profile has to die. I believe this is assessing how things are going down below. Sadik Bashar, student. Salk enjoys university life, does not want to end, ever. That's why they're changing their major the third time. Salk is also deeply in debt and afraid about their professional prospects after they actually finish school. Karen Alpit, homemaker. Collins is a busybody who goes around claiming to be informed or boasting how they succeed on their own merit alone, while demanding everything go their way no matter the circumstances. Feel they've been given a priority above others, and any feeling of perceived disrespect leads them to a furious frenzy. Miguel Salk, 32, theoretical beekeeper, race car driver. Miguel's always dreamt of becoming a beekeeper. For some reason, due to fear of sharp objects, has never pursued their true passion. This turn has led them to becoming a very successful race car driver, an occupation they unfortunately hate. They just live quietly with their bees. Anjol of Fukushima, 66, scam artist, a liar and grifter. Francis Cole is an ex-politician who spent many years writing books of ignorant nonsense. These words and actions cause a veritable butterfly effect of misery on a global scale, which they now profit off of. Shawnee Farasha, shopkeeper, frustrated with the bland condiment selection at the local grocery store. Shauna opened a shop to sell specifically cooking ingredients. Now people can cook dishes originating from all over the globe. Matthews Altshuman, student. It's been said that Matthias talks too much, however, they themselves think they may not be talking enough. Space radiation is their passion, they endlessly fascinated by black holes. Alex Mohammed, prison guard. Alex is no stranger to some good old ultra-violent, is taking some ultra bribes and succumbing to ultra temptations. They also donate regularly to a dog shelter, sometimes work as a volunteer at a soup kitchen. Earl P. Gray, MeTuber, content creator. Gray is a gray, dad-looking, psychopathic content creator who hails from the sunny Afari, some 1,000 kilometers south of Cosmopolitan City. Most enjoyed pastime is knocking down a couple of beers while watching the world burn. I mean, I get it. Okay, I can keep these two alive, but that means the prison guard will have to live. Everyone else on that side, I am very good with having die. Alright. Well, except this guy. He's done nothing wrong, but mostly I'd like for him to live. And her to die, because she's not helping anything. Neither is he. He's a problem. He's a big problem. If I let him live, then he gets to live. And that'd be useful. He'd live. These two are good. And these two are good. That's the problem. Every other profile has to die. So, where to begin that is the question. Let's see. You live when you live, then you live. I feel like taking out the scam artist might be the most beneficial. We also have crime. And that black hole. You living would be useful. But then you'd be around. And so would you. And you'd have to die if I took out the prison guard. You're inoffensive. You're good. You're good. And you're shitty. Got 2 negatives or 1 negative. It's trying to weigh if the scan archist and the homemaker combined are worse than this prison guard. He does donate to dog shelters and soup kitchens, so maybe it would be best to let him live. But this student might be able to help with the black holes issue. That'd be an extinction level event. If he lives, so it's a scam artist and homemaker. Alright, let's give it a go. Avoid extinction.
Hey there. What you up to, killer?
What now?
The suffering. How many lives have you taken? Do you even count?
How many breads have you eaten?
Starting to look a bit grim, ain't it? I guess that's already in the name. Grim Reaper.
Not my place to rattle the status
The
quo.
great engine of life always stops. Someone's gotta stop it. Just happens to be you. Directly in control. No wonder fate picked you for the crafting pot.
Picked me, huh? Did he now?
Grim, welcome. Remember when I told you of my idea to become an author? I think I have reached a conclusion.
I'm all ears, metaphorically speaking.
Appreciated. Now, you might find this shocking. Truly, I have decided to set myself upon the path of grand artistry. I shall compose a novel most illustrious, one that will explain everything.
Cool, can I read it?
Certainly, once it is finished. You will be the recipient of the first copy of the first printing. Anyway,
Sweet.
we have some official business to take care of, yes? Tedium of profiles. Nothing amiss here, as far as I can see. Your adherence to the rules is admirable. Now I bid thee goodbye. The inaugural words of the greatest novel of all time will be engraved tonight.
Sweet. Hope it works out for you. I wonder if I'm making a difference. Locals go back to eating plain boiled potatoes and spice shop closes after death of owner. Guys, there's other stores. But all the lies are making the worst choices. 3 million views unlocked. Vast advances being made in research of reusable fuel cells. Researcher credited young talent involved in special project. Fear warranted. Superstar racer Miguel Salk dies from hundreds of bee stings. Government attempts to pass law that punishes bees for being murderers. Local scandalmonger filmed shrieking at random passerbys for no reason. Thinker claims we live in the best time possible of all time. Nothing is ever wrong. Ultraviolet guard meets ultraviolet resistance. Gets stabbed during right. You know what? Good. Forlox looks to expand with different department for machine learning, creating thousands of new jobs. For now, at least. Hello, Grim. I'll keep this short. New zones and conflicts seem to be emerging. I suspect a systematic bias in our balancing methodology. Quote for the day: the last 3 humans coming from the facts have to die. Counting the accuracy of your judgment. The last 3 humans? Okay. Licia, mother of Colorfully. Housekeeper. Licia loves to engage in gossip. They have a binder full of information about the people living in the house they work at, and a separate binder for all the people who visit. Mostly information is sensitive, used to blackmail the wealthy, and they do it all for their children. Following orders there. Polster Noman. How's this looking? Ooh, peace is a little less assured. That's problematic. Repairing bicycles is Polster's life. They own a bicycle shop, designing custom bicycles and pimping up old rides. Experimental brake modifications, neon light illustrations are Polster's specialty. Sorry, but you have to die. Kelpie in Burgundius. I for sure didn't pronounce any of that right. Kelly decided to return to school to finish their education after their 4 kids grew up and went to find their own paths. While progress is difficult after such a long pause, Kelly is dedicated and diligent. When not at school, they write slam poetry. Sorry, but you have to die. January Hill, experimental or entertainment and studio CEO, ex-actor, an honor roll student, blockbuster actor, now CEO of Frolics Production. January has always been ambitious. They started an affair with Frolics founder. Their dream, the future's aligned. January now strives with Frolics content to reach all of mankind, so I'm going to assimilate their country's great core values. Drops. Ooh. Errol Soren, bartender. Errol wishes to become the greatest bartender in the world. They constantly perform to their regular juggling bottles and setting various liquids on fire. They have to finish one performance without breaking. But the dream is strong. Oscar Wahlberg, military captain. Oscar rejoined the armed forces to help soldiers in an outside combat situation by providing moral, sometimes even psychological support. Most of their time spent at the military hospital providing aid for injured soldiers. They recently adopted a puppy from a combat zone. Tal Nygred, teacher. This teacher teaches sex education in many different schools, helping adolescents navigate the twists and turns of physical and emotional evolution. The fan of ice skating, pottery, very technical metal music, often traveling to concerts and festivals. Ooh. That's no good. Yo, Grim, Today went very poorly.
Grim, why are you here? Oh, right. The daily... always in positions when I have important research to perform. Let us get on with it. I see the exact amount of profiles necessary. Good job, I get. Yes. That should suffice, I imagine?
Ask you some more questions, maybe.
Questions, Grim. Fine. I have trouble finding inspiration anyway. Perhaps your questions will assist me. Make sure they are deep and...
What do you think dying's like?
No idea. Our immortality precludes us from such knowledge. Yet, I imagine it would be a pleasant release.
What if death is extremely bad and unpleasant?
In that case, at least one only dies once. But more likely, death is just nothingness. And nothing, being nothing, has no inherent positive or negative effects. Any other questions?
Is there an afterlife?
Not in the sense that humans consider it, no.
What the afterlife's the dating game where you must charm strange monstrous gods.
Grim,
There's an achievement for that.
that is just stupid.
Do you think mortals have some drive?
Because
towards
they
death?
seem to find themselves in life-threatening situations all the time?
Something like,
Life
yes.
is unpredictable and lacks an innate meaning. I imagine it is up to them to make their lives meaningful. Even if it sometimes ends up being fatal. Any other questions?
Can language even deal with the concept of death?
Unlikely.
And stop art and literature from trying.
One must make do with what they have. Art does seem an attempt of immortalization, as humans feel the ever-present breath of death. A hybrid of entertainment, meaning-making, and the preservation of a facet of identity, carved into matter that might outlast the being itself. At least until all matter ceases to be.
When's that gonna happen?
Any day now. Any other questions?
I got nothing.
Rand, goodbye, Grim. The muse beckons.
Yeah, today went very poorly.
Cord blimey! You're looting! All beware. Feast your eyes upon this spiky boy.
Spiky
You
boy.
wouldn't believe how long I searched for it at the exalted land of Cacti. Just to get me phalanges on one of these. Finally unearthed it at the White Desert of Mub. It did not start there, however, you see. 'Tis a traveling cactus. Ye never see it move, but boy does it get around.
Interesting. That's a problem. Welcome to the new age, frolic future. Nation's wealthiest prosecuted at damning information surfaces in the house of a dead housekeeper. Local bar explodes as a bartender mistakes bottle of nitrogen for vodka, drops it. Cosmetologist media aiming to develop a new sex education shows to boost healthcare all across the nation. Hipsters panic as trendy bike shop shuts down after owner's death. An elderly dwarf of our passed through my office earlier. Certainly a sign disorder. Not determined the correct amount of humans to mark today, so leave it up to you. Quarter for the day. Any human seen suspicious have to die. You'll figure it out, yes. Keep your eyes open. That I can do. Alright, we have 5 folks here. Giovanni Collier. Office drone. Giovanni doesn't expect to spend as much time with printer scanner copiers they do. Or didn't expect. It's old, slow, and unreliable. They dream one day destroying the printer scanner copier with a baseball bat. Meanwhile, they set up a penny skinning program inside their company's computer network. Vlad Lupa. Recluse, unemployed. Vlad lives alone in their big mansion, brooding, rarely receiving visitors. Their big advanced laboratory, rumored to be in the basement, occasionally attracts travelers in search of knowledge. Kenzo Aroma. Astronomist. Kenzo is deeply intrigued by the universe and its mysteries, but doesn't enjoy leaving their hometown. They would consider boarding a spaceship, but they love to look at the universe in the comfort of their own home. Having witnessed quite a few UFOs, they slightly worry about the universe visiting us. Magnus Wettaker. Brewer. Magnus is an experienced brewer who produces artisan beers, especially micro beers, but they have experimented with nano and pico beer. Currently building an experimental brewery capable of producing fermento beers. Gasha Shoddy. Hunter. For decades, Gatha had been living by hunting wild game. Recently become fascinated with certain conspiracy videos on YouTube and convinced that there's a monster living in a nearby swamp. Oh, someone's gonna die from that. So, you better be taken care of. You too. Good. Let's see. You're fine. You can live. You're a vampire. You should probably die. Ooh, let's stabilize that. Good. It's a useful little widget. Oh, Cerberus's den. Hello?
Yeah, I experiment a lot. Can't rest on laurels when there's alchemy to be done. You gotta have unique techniques to spice things up, thus providing exquisite experiences to the customer.
Intriguing. I wouldn't have guessed so much effort goes into crafting cocktails. Tell me, what are some of these techniques you've implemented?
Listening to the conversation.
I'm gonna let you in on a secret. You better take this to your grave, hear me? See, to make a perfect brew, and this is very important, first you have to still the spirits.
You mean, distill?
No, still. Otherwise they're flying around everywhere. Can't get the initial layer right if your spirits are aimlessly wiggling all over the heckin' place.
So we're drinking people? How weird.
Phantasmal tranquility is essential for the essence of a cocktail.
You're joking, right? You must be joking. Never have I heard anything of the sort, and I've been on this afterlife train for a long while.
I'm dead serious. Anyway, I gotta attend to my guest.
Hello.
Right, hey there, new Reaper. Name's Sari. This is the Cerberus's den.
Hello.
It seems a bit late to drop in now, if you ask me. I thought you'd make your way here sooner. Imagine the
Look, this is the
fun
first time it was
we
open to me.
had. What can I get you?
Someone contacted me using a profile.
Oh? What did this mysterious entity want?
Asked me to mark everyone to death, for one.
And you following, or what?
More of a rebel, I don't follow
You
orders.
follow Fate's orders like a well-behaved drone, right? Elsewise, truth be told, I'm of little help. I don't know what goes around in the office, I just own the den. What else you got in mind?
Who else works in the office?
Were I able to count and name all the folks? You likely haven't fully realized the size of this place. You've got you Reapers and all the myriad departments, the Custodian Legion, the weariless data grinders of the Calculatorium, the abysmal archive with its archivists. Cadaver resources, they're just odd, but someone's got to deal with the internal issues. Middle management, nobody knows what they actually do. Higher management, but they don't visit us. Basically ever. Same with Fate. Many of the regular workers come by the den though, so keep your eyes and ears open. What else you got in mind?
Tiptoe's pretty neat.
Thanks. Mortimer found the original Oinker on an excursion to the Shrouded Zones. It's a bit of a hassle though, keeps multiplying all the time. Take your eye off for a second and bam, tiny piglets everywhere.
Adorable.
Go on, take one. Just make sure you feed it with some coins once in a while.
Keep hearing
That's
voices.
so. Well, most of us hear voices a lot of the time.
There's a voice in the mirror.
Wait, so you got a mirror that reflects
My
that?
feet! What happened, murder? It's some other voice.
Hey, it's fine to talk to yourself. I'm sure it's rough at the office. Vocalizing's gotta help process the thoughts.
Also, welcome to the stream.
Or maybe it's your conscience trying to kick through the barrier. Becoming a Reaper ain't easy, so you haven't fully internalized the struggle. You're not happy with your work, or you sense something's off. But what do I know? I'm just a barkeep, so that makes me only half a therapist. Sure,
Like a
what's your
drink.
poison?
Eat death for the universe iced coffee. I'll have some milk! Aaron's the chores for 7 bloody hours. Damn.
Going straight edge? I get where you're coming from.
Go out, bias! Wave your drink at the other patron. Tastes like milk. I'll be going.
Au revoir, Lil Reaper.
My mother exploded at me for just asking her to dictate a shopping list. Ugh, how annoying. Yo.
I don't think I've seen you here before. Let me guess. You're in the human department, right?
Yep.
I mean, the dark circles, the vibe like you haven't slept for 1,000 years.
Yeah, it's been rough.
Don't worry, stranger. It gets easier. At least it did for me. For you see, I'm also in the human department.
Don't look tired at all.
Thanks, I guess. So, I figure you've been here a while by now. How do you feel about the work we do?
Wish people didn't have to suffer because of
Hang
me.
on. How do you know how humans are doing in their realm? Don't tell me you're actually using that cocker app to keep track of what's happening. I haven't opened it in years.
You don't read the news?
No. I mean, I used to, but nothing interesting ever happened. The instructions are the same every day anyway. Kill all door-to-door salespeople.
I beg your pardon? I beg your pardon? That's your daily kills? Fate has a dedicated kill the door-to-door salespeople thing. Holy shit.
And what do I see in the app? The door-to-door salespeople died. Great. So very engaging. That's followed by the stories of downright horrible things happening everywhere. No thanks.
I get different instructions every day.
Congratulations.
I thought of asking Fate about your never changing instructions.
I've seen the boss slave once. Not gonna happen. I bet it's all part of Fate's grandiose plan. The equal. And who am I? A mere spawn to question it.
Maybe. My choices affect the world all the time.
Do they, though? Do they really? Or is it an illusion?
In case reading the news helps make
I
decisions.
just do what fate tells me to. The decisions are not mine to make.
I have no choices. Still haven't given up.
Have you ever heard the inspiring story of Scullifus? I'm guessing you haven't, since it happened way back when we still used rubber stamps instead of markers.
Please carry on with the story.
Okay. So Scullifus spent all day, every day, stamping profiles to live or die. They got a grandiose case of carpal tunnel from all that stamping, but still they kept on going. Every day they'd receive a heap of new profiles, which were basically the same as the ones they'd stamped the day before. Almost as if powering through the carpal tunnel wasn't making any difference. Almost as if it wasn't worth it. Sound familiar? In any case, they kept going. Kept on stamping. Because they had to. Because when you give up, the cosmos, that meaningless entropy, it wins. And I'm never gonna let that happen. Even if it means doing the exact same thing.
That's it. That's the inspirational story.
That's it, stranger. It inspires me to wake up every day. Besides, as long as the coins keep coming, can we really complain?
You should definitely complain, though.
Yeah, real soon I'm gonna complain about how long it takes the bartender to make me a dang drink.
Well, looks whatever you're doing.
Chat, stranger. Anyway, I'm probably not, though.
Alright, Birdman.
Look at that. It's a hatchling.
Hello.
I guess they let all sorts work here nowadays. The assemblage must be decay. Yet one must welcome the dregs, one must. What brings you to Florian, the Eradicator?
I like your style,
Don't
Florian.
need a sycophant, thanks. Try to keep from gushing too much. It's so banal. Just be impressed you're in my presence. But be it over there, somewhere far enough. Still, fate expects us to be polite to one's colleagues because it advances synergy and improves long-term morale. I suppose I must then do my best to enlighten you on whatever matters are bothering you today.
What do you think of Fate?
But lately, seems to be losing his way. Too much faffing around with pointless minutiae. And the funds for regulations. I've always said we should be able to mark people to death more freely. But no, always with these limitations. I am the best and brightest of the bunch. When I aim for the jugular, I do not miss. With blood and guts, I will paint my magnum opus on the canvas of cosmos.
That's not what you're supposed to do.
All flesh is temporary. We here provide the herd with an escape from their meat prison. It is called salvation, or at least the closest thing they'll ever get.
And what does fate think about your
I
grand
don't get to
ideas?
meet the boss often, surprising as that may be. Fate doesn't chat with reapers all the time. In the order of things, we are beneath him, as the humans are beneath us. I just make sure to enjoy every slash and stab. Take pride in a successful exit, for that is what we are born to do. Yes, we Deathbringers all have to die.
All have to die eventually, when it's time.
Sooner or later, what's the difference if the result is the same? An end to their futile existence, to their deceitful ways. Humans are pretense and artifice, forever causing misery to each other. My way would bring less
I'm
pain
leaving. Can't say it was a
for
pleasure talking to you.
Ciao, little hatchling. Lessons learned, off you go.
What a douche.
You're such a scoundrel. There should be a bounty on your head.
Wait, what was that? Ends in worth, click and class, very soothing, helps in times stress. More to you, less to others. As you enter, you notice the Fate's office is empty aside from Lady Poddington, snoozing on the table. Hey, kitty guy, you're so cute. Old-fashioned phone suddenly rings with an ear-piercing metallic clatter. A familiar voice calls from the static.
Haha, Grim. Jolly good. As you may have noticed, I am absent. I decided for a short vacation. It is a weekend, after all, and the free time will be essential for research. For the novel, yes?
Hey, why can't I get a vacation?
Hello, Grim, are you there? Curse this useless apparatus. It never works when I need it. So, perhaps you are wondering about the nature of vacations in our profession. Well, those of the highest management only. I mean, it is not as if you need one. Technically, you are just an amalgamation of ingredients. You are not even alive. But what of the conduct overview, you may be thinking? To be honest, I cannot be bothered at the moment. I am certain you have done well enough.
How vague.
Now, I must go submerge myself. Toodles, Grim.
What do you got
Blues will
today?
get you anything, mate.
Nothing of particular note. Oh. Let's check it out. Man claims to have saved Earth from aliens. Beer visionary starts selling experimental beers in 5 microliter tubes. Company gets stolen money back. Money surge acts as production invigoration. Brooding recluse mysteriously disappears. Body found in swamp suspected to be local hunter. The swamp monster has claimed another victim. Fracking linked to earthquakes. New research confirmed. CEO of Watwat's social media platform plans to open a museum of antiques and relics. Local swamp reportedly inhabited by green monster. But is it? Where'd my piggy bank go? That's problematic. Your attention is required. I've informed of a delicate situation. I trust you will handle it as usual. 5 humans have to die. 1 human was spared. This is not of the utmost importance. P.S. Be careful to let the right person live. Okay. Only one of you get to live today. Let's find out who and why. Adamus Hammer, editor-in-chief. Before Adamus took up the Daily Moon, the newspaper was in decline. With ruthless determination that turned the paper into a tabloid powerhouse we know today while recklessly digging through the lives of others, he used the paper to suppress rumors about themselves. Shelley McIntosh, wetland scientist. Shelley is a wetland scientist who recently moved into a cottage in the swamp while they monitor her soil measurements 24/7. Shelley wanders around the swamp in a frog costume, scaring lost hikers for entertainment. Calve Aquit, healer. Calve wished to heal people, so they sought knowledge from the mysterious recluse who reportedly has a magnificent laboratory and possesses great knowledge of healing people. Recently, Calve has been feeling incredibly dizzy for some reason. Roja, but since the fracking industry for the money and no cries from the environment will make them rethink, they're determined to rise on the career ladder and become the boss of the fracking firm someday. Legitimate researcher or greedy tomb raider. Consensus not reached with comes to the noted archaeologist. Last 5 years been digging up artifacts around the Florian region. Inventor scam artist. Who's this person? A nobody. Vain and arrogant, they promise numerous grand adventures, all which fail. Blinded by egotism, they refuse to learn any lessons and continued on this path, ultimately leading to the ruin of several businesses and the deaths of a number of people. I think it might be best to either let the wetland scientist or the healer live. One of you get to live. You're probably a vampire by now, so I'm afraid you'll probably have to die for me. Right, need to check out that holy horror. Yeah, it looks really good. Me and you get to live. It's not great for the people, in that case. But he might have been a vampire, so more long-term investment on that. Just these guys again?
Welcome. Another quiet Sunday rolling on by. Or maybe you can spice it up.
Any thoughts on
That
Florian?
one. Heck. How can I say that you won't glean on your own? They try to act all suave on the surface, but truth be told, they're a proper jerk.
Yeah, I picked up on
At
that.
least when it comes to the job. Can't say I trust their judgment too much.
They don't seem responsible.
You'd think your profession needed conscientious workers, right? Don't take this the wrong way. I don't often disparage patrons of the den. We have here a shared experience. Here's to hoping they won't cause some sort of a major blunder. What else you got in mind? Au revoir.
I'll be
Lil
on my
Reaper.
way. Thanks for the little piggy. Oh, someone wants to talk to me.
It's very cold. When did that happen?
Oh. Can you feel
Can
cold?
you? Does your hand at the mouse not feel the chill? It's freezing. Everything halting to a standstill before
Like you're trying to tell me
astute,
something.
Grand Reaper. You're a wealth of insight, while the rest freeze in ignorance, unable to be saved. Maybe in a new lifetime.
Interesting. Alright. Fate isn't here today still. As you look around the office, you see Lady Poddington lounging supine on the table. Old-fashioned phone rings right after you settle in. The familiar grinning voice can be heard.
Grim, you would not believe the fun I am having. Such a transformation from the monotony of the office. It almost makes it all seem worthwhile.
Okay.
Yes, you expect your daily summary, but I still cannot find it in me to burden myself with this matter. So, off you go.
Oh, we'll find out how that all worked out. Economic damages from fracking deemed to be too excessive and expensive. Government vows to shift towards developing better renewable energy sources. Noted archaeologists caught attempting to smuggle ancient artifacts out of Freudia, shot by militia group. A vintage round and first attempt to start the construction of an underwater city. Managing editor of the Daily Moon drowns after caught stalking and harassing offspring of local crime boss. Rumored swamp monster listed as endangered species protected. Days is simple, Grim. The Greek colonists has enveloped the world. Not see the day. Need for many deaths for today. Quota. 2 humans have to die. Hi, thanks for the hydrate and welcome to the stream. Alright. Need to up these things if we can. Hildegard Archangolium, a deploy. Due to monetary reasons, Hildegard has never had the opportunity to go to college. Recently, they had a brooding recluse in the magnificent laboratory in their otherwise empty mansion teach them the secrets of the universe. Around the same time, started to feel extreme fatigue and chest pain for some reason. God damn it, a second one. That recluse, I swear to God. I killed him. I thought there wouldn't be any issues. But it seems he had some remnants that I need to delete. Had a bad day at work. Can I free pass calling Miss Fishy Lady, please? I mean, you can still call me it. Doesn't make me a fish, though. Daiju Edagawa. Daiju has involved in organizing just over 200 events, including anything from tacky-themed weddings to an experimental VIP live architecture exhibits inside ancient tombs. Now Daiju focuses solely on throwing in fundraising in gals from the moderately rich to save the planet. Ooh, that's on my list to live. Call High Jones. And then, something stupid? Go on. Caller believes their power to give only the best advice to potentially presidential candidates of the neutral party to boost the success of their campaign. Their self-confidence might be misplaced as the reputation of everyone they've advised as far as crashed and burned. Ryoko Todash, confectionery artist. Ryoko participated in a local cooking contest 25 years ago and came in second in a tight race, alluding to the slightly inadequate chocolate tempering technique, which would have been an uplifting experience turned to an unhealthy obsession with tempering chocolate. I'm gonna let these two live. You need to die. Not sure why the piece went down for that one. Oh wait, no, it's stabilized. How peculiar.
Yo ho ho! What can old Mortimer provide you with today?
Nothing of interest here today. Had a customer full and screaming because they said We fucked up their purchase, so not only do they want me to place their food, which they got a huge discount because of a coupon they got circulating, they want a monetary compensation on top of that for inconveniencing and ruining their family's dinner experience. Yeah, that's not happening on that second one. At least not
Grim?
from my point of view. Go on. No, seriously, why can't How was your break?
Adequate. Now, let us not waste time and get on with it. Right. I see the exact amount of profiles requested. At least someone.
In one moment, please. Put them on hold and wait a few seconds.
Oh, whatever.
Awful. Started speaking nothing but Japanese. I offended you somehow.
You? No, Grim. You have not. Why am I livid? Because the rest of highest management thought it necessary to remind me that taking sudden leave is detrimental to.
That sounds a bit confused the hell out of them.
Because they thought to admonish me for taking a couple of days to perform important research. Because, as was reminded, the saying goes, now, how is it? Nothing in life is more certain than...
Well, they're trying to figure out what the fuck was going on and hung up on them. Death in Texas.
Yes, exactly. Either way, the nerve they have to lecture me on how to do my job. No matter, Grim. I apologize for taking it out on you.
Never called back, nor did they come in, so I think it worked. Hooray! After his mismanagement of orders, I have to clean up his mess. Goodness gracious. Alright, let's see. A week-long gaming marathon raises over 4 million to prevent ecological catastrophe. The organization. Neutral president rises to power, replacing entire advisory team. Former advisors reported missing. Good. These guys seem to be doing okay. Just need to up that some more. My modest excuses, Grim. Right, the situation that everything got all jumbled up in our fax delivery system. Should listen to your gut today. Your gut, yes, because you're, a skeleton? Quote for the day. Go with the flow. Alright, that actually gives me a little bit of freedom. And she said, hello, excuse me, sorry, I don't understand English. Sorry, I don't understand. Yes, I understand. Bye-bye. Muddy thesis. College student. Muddy hasn't had much time to focus on their studies ever since their partner started taking lessons about the secrets of the universe from a weird recluse. Disappearing for long periods of time. Now they're snooping outside the recluse's mansion, hoping to get answers. Jesus Christ! Can't anyone... I killed you! I killed you for a reason! I killed the recluse because, like, his name was Vlad, and it sounded like he was a fucking vampire. Why are there still people popping up related to this? I would have expected this if I had let him live. Okay, we're gonna put you aside for a moment. Alessandro Meles. Despite their old age, Alessandro's retired, working at a Miagram salesman only a few years ago. Due to the lack of stamina for this high-energy role, they finally able to enjoy life after decades of hard work, attempting to fulfill their dreams of opening an erotic art gallery. Okay, you're fine. Fiona Yao, mathematician. A sharp mind and quick wit has served Fiona well. They are math experts in a popular science show. making math cool again and hoping no one notices their extensive tax fraud endeavors. For fuck's sake. But you might be okay. We'll see, we'll see. Oh god, I don't know how to pronounce that. Pichor or Adamikis. Nanny. A nanny for a somewhat well-off middle-class family. And that's what she came to Commonwealth City for, with an initial 1-year contract. They saw it as a decent way to escape their Reconstruction-era home country. It's a nice adventure when you're young, at least. Yeah, you're pretty solid. Anatomy Germani. Oh, I see what he's supposed to be a parody of. Anotani is known for making experimental games and genres blending art pieces. Lately, they've experimented with paint-based control schemes, facial feature-based difficulty levels, psychological imagery, and incredibly addicting game mechanics. One small nudge away from making it big. That part is all kind of, paint-based control schemes? You might need to die. Mint, gang member. Mint comes from an abusive family, that ultimately made them very protective of their older sister. Mint would do anything to keep her safe. As such, they've allied with the toughest crime boss in the district, one who take good care of their own. Maybe. Sky Knighton, data analyst. Despite a liberal arts education, Sky works in the space industry, writing programs to analyze satellite data. They live with a spouse and cats. Any spare time they have enjoyed sitting in a hot tub. I mean, who doesn't? You seem pretty chill. Emily Bonoli, priest. Emily went to college at 19 to study religion for the lulz. When weighing career options after graduation, she tried to become a priest again for the lulz. Some argue their detachment gives them the ability to give good, unbiased advice to troubled souls. You know what? If that's what it takes to be a decent person, go off, dude. Luigi Wa. That's not even hiding it. Waluigi. Forklift operator. Luigi's a revolutionary, a radical, an avant-garde hero of the people, the ultimate underguy. Vanguard of change, beloved by all. Their love cruising around in their forklift at high speed, considering the forklift is not very fast. Alright, who needs to die? You should probably die. Or maybe we should let you live to catch your partner and deal with that? How much time for this? Just taking less secrets from where recluse disappearing for long periods of time. Now they're snooping outside the reclusive mansion, hoping to get answers. You know what? Maybe we can settle that if you live. Mathematician. Game developer. You're fine. Yeah. Oh. I feel like you should probably not be doing this. I get people like you, but at the same time, like, Then again, it might help that I'm gonna have to get rid of you. You seem way too problematic. I'll let you live. Taking a chance on you. Don't make me regret it. Mathematician. Sharp mind, quick wit. I think teaching math is helping balance out your tax evasion there. Or not. Okay. Mental games. Oh, not away from making it big. Why is there troubled souls? Yeah, you could live. Ooh, that was a good one. Pain-based control schemes. Facial feature-based difficulty levels. Psychedelic imagery and incredibly addicting. You know what? I think you need to die. That all sounds very problematic. Like, those sound like they could hurt people. And I don't need that. Also, I'm really glad I got this globe. It's very helpful in judging how I'm doing.
Mighty, 'tis an utmost pleasure to see you again.
This is, which is equal parts bold, grass, strength. Oh, it's clothing. Once you already made the choice and pass it through. Yeah, and also can't show much anything because that's how things work.
The base of marble plate of yore. The arms melted from the cannons of a galleon. A socket, a shell of a ferocious sea monster. The shade made from the skull of the beast of Hogwarts. The coil bent from the thorns of a rose bush in Guyana. I, me drinking buddy, a master electrosmith, built this illuminator.
Interesting.
He also loved to spark me drink and laugh gleefully when me whole jaw sizzled. Pranked him right back by knocking his teeth out.
How about this?
Used to belong to the ruthless corsair Thaddeus Thatcher, this one. 'Tis the last existing item of a lost civilization. Mad Thad landed in their village, gathered up each and every one, sage and king and beggar alike, and let Lady Luck through this very coin cast judgment on all. About half the civilization died that day. The rest doomed to a slow extinction. Then me crew laid upon Thad's war gallery near the gorge of Teleanor. The battle was merciless, but the treasure was most exquisite. Anyway, 'tis useful if ye can't decide what to eat for dinner.
Is your hand tired? Are your fingers getting stiff? You've been clicking around for quite a while.
Hey, don't go breaking the fourth wall. No, my hands are fine.
You have the fortitude to keep on with the grind until the very end. Must be why fate chose you instead of all the other candidates. Lost souls.
You talking to someone else?
No. It's you who died and found your way here. To the office, where you belong.
You're using you as a proper noun. It's kind of weird.
Grim, welcome. You know, pursuing my art has given me insights. I have been thinking of humanity, of mortality, their importance, worth, and meaning.
I think they're important and meaningful.
But is it enough? Listen, is death really such a bad thing? It would be better for everyone. In fact, do these humans even truly exist? Their ephemeral being leads to no relevant outcome. It is all transient, no matter what they do or achieve in life.
Go on, I'll hear you
They
out.
exist in a state of hubris and arrogance, considering them the center of the universe. Yet without them, the sun still sets and rises. Stars explode, and galaxies form, or get torn apart. There are departments even for these events. Humans are not the be-all, end-all pinnacle of creation. They are small and insignificant, yet full of themselves. The grandeur of everything will not get superseded by specks of nothing.
Go on.
It matters not how they live through their subjective experiences, millions upon billions of them, everyone considering themselves unique. And technically they are, I suppose, on a minor scale, yet also exceedingly similar. Copying each other, living through similar events with similar basic reactions, while the universe is full of endless wonders they cannot or not even experience or perceive, ever.
Well, we could help them experience these things?
But why? What would that change? Their presence is not even necessary to validate these events outside their subjective experience or understanding. Do you know the saying, Grim? If a tree falls in the forest and no one is around to hear it...
Does it make a sound?
Good, yes. Imagine that. Life reduced only to some human vicinity. The ultimate height of arrogance ingrained in them. To imagine their presence to be paramount. The tree does not only sound, it has been sounding a long time. It has grown without anyone present. It has lived a life. None of this requires humanity to be there to bear witness.
Into the entire rant is a surprise. I'm mostly here. I'm mostly here for the work. I don't really agree with what
Then
he's
you
saying.
have much yet to learn. Good night, Grim.
Wait, you didn't give me my review. How long you give me my pay? Old man opens erotic art gallery. Pregnancy rate suddenly increases, scientists baffled. How random. The golden age of multisensory gaming is here. Everyone is playing the Languid Tower, and several Languid likes are already being developed. The Languid Tower kills creator. Local thugs stabbed in gang-related incident. Slums finally at rest of the gang conflict and assassination of crime boss and close associates. Unhinged student claims a vampire killed their partner. Is put into a mental institution. Error spotted in a satellite which would cause it to crash. Now slated to reach orbit successfully this week. Threats of anti-corporate protest on Ball Street as the support gathers their orders gather their forces. Also, language becoming more prevalent in politics as fake news blamed for literally everything. Wallpapers are the fashion of the now. Get wallpapers now or be lame. That's weird. Important, Grim. Humans have given up most of their civil liberties all across the globe. Who would have thought it'd be so voluntarily, as if they'd be coerced to do anything? What for the day 4 humans have to die. Oh. Grant Sack, 33, gymnast, the actual organizer of the notorious worldwide anti-corporate protest. Occupy Ball Street. Grant takes activism to a whole new level and demand corporations and governments take action against the growing inequality crisis. They also love dogs, take their pets with them to their protest. That's all well and good. Hold on. BRB, gotta feed the kitty cats. Alright, I'm back. Zori Shuma. Zori manages a project manager. Zori manages a big development project at Galmazon. Although they have zero idea how software development works, their uncle, the CEO, sees a bright future ahead of them. I have to let 4 people die. John Miliband. Cultist. John started a prominent lifestyle guru on his social media a few years ago. What began as an innocent interest in wall painting soon transformed into an unwavering insistence that wallpaper is the only acceptable wall covering. Oren Sewell, bank executive. Oren is the branch manager of Master Bank, currently working on analysis of the positives and negatives of financing the massive project. They're a fan of directing on difficult terrain, football, and mega engineering. They dream of having a building named after them. Matt Martin Peldick, grassroots activist. Martin Malik used to be a compassionate human being until they served the wrong order in a diner that they loved. After that, they decided they needed to find a place to vent their anger and turned to politics, currently leading the National People Welfare Organization, hoping to end equality between people once and for all. Christ. No, you have to die. Alright, that helps those.
Beginning. It has the sweet taste of deliverance. Every blade of grass, every ray of light. It is a captivating day, is it not, Grim? No.
Not really. Something's bad going on in the
Indeed.
world.
Alas, transformations often require sacrifices. Do you agree? My high spirits leave me at a loss for words.
What am I supposed to do now?
What you always do, Grim. It is your job to take care of the world. I trust you to make the correct choices. I, myself, must concentrate. The muses have struck me. They beckon. Work to be done while there is still time.
Alrighty. Next day it is. Let's see how things turned out. Another protest against corporate greed takes place on Ball Street. Well-known gymnast retires from professional sports to focus on professional protesting. Prominent political activist found dead in home apartment. It's a suspected case of autoerotic asphyxiation. HP is on the rise, and extreme grassroots organization taken over by an even more draconian leader. The MM project struggling to find financing, ecological restoration of the mountain delayed by several years. Society teetering on the collapse of inequality rises This is an inflation renders populace unable to even buy food. Genetically modified crops proven to be a hoax. Use all natural fertilizers. I'll buy that. What ho, Grim? The monoculturist humans empire is facing several difficulties in governing, also feeding itself. Humans that are deemed useless are being repurposed as food. Ingenious. Oh dear, that's bad. That's very bad. World's on fire, how about yours? Fast food chef. Lionel Jett is a burger-loving person. Lionel loves making them and eating them. Nothing would keep them more happily than having the chance to keep running their little burger joint on the corner of Bell Street. However, lack of purchasing power and government-subsidized nutritional sludge factories threaten to put fast food out of business. Ahmad Zakaria. Ahmad has never been happy with the status quo. As in, with whatever they currently happen to have, they're always aiming higher and further, experimenting in various different fields in order to find new ways for ever more productive crops. Sounds good. Executive Chef Masego Oriko Oya. Masego's love the challenge of resolving problems efficiently, the joy of creative cooking, and generally being one in charge. Sometimes gruff and severe, but they do care about providing an cuisine experience. They're hoping to expand their horizons. Unemployed hipster Chayo Andy Jun. Chayo, CA for sure, probably wishes they were been born in the Renaissance Society, as they had many skills that are simply useless in today's world. Self-proclaimed hipster, CA attempts to work odd jobs where they can. Nonetheless, they're currently homeless, and the only sustenance comes from dumpster diving. District Attorney Damian Volsky. Damian's a massive corrupt law enforcement official. They do their job efficiently, but also engage in bribery and nepotism. They run a very successful smuggling ring that provides weapons and live ammunition to developing countries. They have a rescue cat who love very much and named them Mooch. Die. Not even waiting for anyone else on that. You can die. Kindly, please. What was the result on you? Jody Del Salvia. Until recently, Jody embraced her life as a librarian, salesperson. One day, they visited an exhibition in a recently opened erotic art museum, experienced an awakening of sorts, ditching their previous profession to become a thong salesperson instead. Not weird, but not helpful either. Sorry. Let's see what that did. A little less peaceful. I mean, I get it. Sammy McKinley. Sammy was a prominent figurehead in the psychiatric academia after receiving their doctorate. They enjoyed widespread success from the theory of baseline happiness. While governments remain skeptical, however, in their leisure time, Sammy enjoys growing and nurturing various trees in their backyard. That's 2. I have to kill 6. 4, 6, 7. There's 7 options. Only one person gets to live. I'm leaning towards him. Up nature but lower economy. Lower economy but up nature and health. Yeah. Same there. You're pretty useless. Really? Health went down with you? How weird. You could be very influential here. Or not. How peculiar.
Psst. Hey, what, pray tell, happened to the world?
Don't know.
Sure you do. It's the culmination of all your choices. Do you know the story of the Wyvern and the Prince Consort?
I do not.
Of course you do. A young, quick-witted Prince Consort was once kidnapped by a Wyvern. Using their gift of charm, they tried to alter the ways of the Wyvern in order to save their lands. Soon, the beast and the prince found resonating ideas and ambitions. They molded the land in rather inept ways, whilst thwarting attempts of rescue by the queen. Then the Wyvern, tired of the desolation, ate the prince and flew away.
The prince. You would have answered yes to any one of those.
It doesn't matter if your mistakes were countless or few, as long as you learn the lesson. We are thankful of our time together, even as it's quickly running out. It'll be pretty horrible from here on out.
Man, that willy-nilliness before is really, really cutting into it.
Grim, I find myself at an impasse. Lend me your thoughts. Should my prose be more experimental? Or should I stick to traditional narrative techniques?
Haven't you seen what's happening in the world?
No, not really. I have been most occupied. Oh, fine. Let us take a look at the situation. My, so much chaos.
It was because you're willy-nilliness, and I was following orders.
Off the charts. A dystopian monoculture enforced by Frolix Productions, the only remaining Ultra Corporation. It will not last long. Nearly all resources have already been wasted. Humans turned into food paste to feed the starving affluent, into batteries to power the distraction complexes. One has to admire the ingenuity of January Hill. What can I say? Things do not seem to be going well at all.
I thought your rules were supposed to stop this.
Are you sure you followed them properly? To the letter?
Yes!
What is done is done. These are the consequences you must live with, while you still live. Off to work, Grim. Certainly you have no time to waste now.
God damn it, dude.
How many times have we met? I lost all count.
Good, by
Lord
that.
blimey, how did this wee monster even get here? 'Tis not really all that valuable plunder. Found the tiny fellow on the riverbanks of Styx itself. A lifeless, adorable thing. Can't imagine it being useful or anything. But sure makes delightful squeaks when ye stroke it. Huh. Didn't know I still had this beaked eyesore. I was at a gathering of some immensely wealthy idiots, where I saw an absolute buffoon wear this as professional attire. Just look at it! A weird long curve on a nose, and those stupid goggles. Ridiculous! Had to have it. So we plundered the whole lot of them. Lest these smelled nice, for they soiled their trousers from fear. Then the mask came in real handy.
What is the day? 3 more. Unknown individual found dead in trash cans. As host of dumpster diving blog meets their unlikely demise. Comptolis own sweetheart. Our district attorney presumed dead in a car bomb accident. Diseases run rampant and claim lives as pharmaceutical companies establish chokehold on available medicine. Last issue printed website soon to be closed as collapse of monetary system crushes society. Chef ends own life after a cancerous diagnosis. Last wish for their body to be turned to compost with a grove of trees. Experimental farmer arrested for poisoning in acreage of farmland with homemade fertilizer. Land unusable for years to come. Shit, I thought that'd be a good pull there. Who read this post first says, Dystopia, look out the window, Grim. The humans have created for themselves another wasteland of nothingness and insanity. Killed humans. Politician Ryo Kobayashi, who has been an aggressively advocate for a new radical policy which completely eliminates all taxes, and in all vocal opponents are mercilessly mocked. I mean, what did taxes do for us anyways? Alabaster Marston, dystopian lunatic. Alabasters completely lost it, lost all their material possessions with the world falling apart along with their mind. Now they roam around the ruins of Comptolis, sitting in their spiked diesel truck, imitating the pirate legend Mad Thad. Whoever gets in their way, Alabaster judges whether they'll live or die based on the flip of a coin. Telemarketer. Dakota's a marketing genius who can sell barbecue ribs to a vegan. Their exceptional talents lend them a job as a telemarketer where they single-handedly increase profits at 200%. They're especially appealing to senior citizens. Oh, you are all kinds of issues. Alright. What if I just kill them all? You need to die, that's for sure. So do you. Fine, I'm not gonna risk a penalty for whatnot. Let's see what these resulted in. Ooh. Oh, that one was good.
Hello, Grim. I have been absorbed in my work. Tell me, how goes it out there in the wilds?
It's just properly spiraling out of control.
Fate unconstrained, with nothing to stop it. Seems a terrible power, yes? Minds and personalities erased. People reduced to look like mindless drones consuming the entertainment of frolics. Ah, that looks like a nerve stapler. My. It truly looks like the end. I am
You're like a
giddy
total
with
failure.
Now. Do not be so hard on yourself. Goodness, look at the time, Grim. Precious moments wasted. Enjoy your night.
Wow, I'm gonna get an apocalyptic ending the first time. This is gonna suck. Fucking Soylent Green up in here. Only 2 people. How weird. Listen in on 1903 and shake your leather pants to sweet tunes at Power Moon Radio. Thousands of seniors impoverished after buying junk from telemarketers. Union protesting for another pension increase. Last transmission, folks. No more water. See you all on the other side. Unbeknownst to themselves, human society has finally collapsed. Whatever the normalcy and humanity is left of the world is now simply fading. A few remaining humans have to die. Names basically default human. Few to none, bells or whistles attached. They sigh a lot and are often grumpy. Sit in a corner silently. Maybe their secret way of coming up with jokes. originator comedy podcast about bad films. After watching thousands of hours of survival tutorials, Interpol was well prepared for the complete and utter collapse of society until they ran out of canned food. Currently holed up in the apocalyptic shelter, hiding from the struggling AI-controlled flesh collectors. They pass the time by binge-watching ancient TV shows. You guys are fucked. The world's gone to shit. Doing everything on a single day. I didn't have a choice.
You've done well, Grand Reaper.
We both know that's not
Yeah.
true.
Wasn't believable at all. We lack the imagination to pretend this is a world where you were competent. So, what comes next?
You're the chatty one, so tell me how to fix it.
Too late, unless you cobble together a bit of temporal manipulation. Hop over to a different reality and do better. That'd really be something.
Really? Just push my universal on. Alright, I'll just push my universal
If such a
unuke
button
button.
existed, it'd obviously be called, like, New World Plus. Go on, oddball. Nothing else to wait for.
Thanks, I'll go get my paycheck. I think it's
Swallow
fine.
the bitter taste of regret, when the only way is forward. We've reached the end. In general, I mean. Not with us. We will never leave you.
Thanks.
As long as there is a you, there will be us. Until the next round.
Yo, Fate, you fucked up. I didn't fuck up. I was following your orders. You fucked
It is
up.
growing quieter, Grim. Not much left now.
What an utter
An
catastrophe.
immaculate execution. The work of an artist. From imaginative spirits to mindless automatons, then ground to dust by their malicious overlords when crisis finally struck. A swan song for those who forgot how to dream and improve, and gave themselves to lethargic mediocrity. Anyway, and crucially, my book is nearing completion.
When do I get to read it?
Soon enough. Patience, my friend. Leave me to my grand labor, Grim. Tomorrow we shall deal with the final matters of this office.
Goody. Why'd I get no money from that? I did exactly what I was supposed to.
Aye, the end is nigh. It's been quite a run, hasn't it?
It's been a rough time, that's for certain.
Avast! This tale is beyond reproach. We were sailing the high seas when we found a shipwreck full of these off the coast of the wild waves. 'Twas power to erase even the most dreadful of mistakes. Used it to erase one of my risky love letters. And you know what? Never heard from the love interest again. Amazing little thing. Dear me, 'tis a tragic tale. You ever hear of the Dia de Mortos?
Yes.
A wild
You didn't
night.
pronounce that very well, but okay.
There we was, celebrating the passing of mi amigo. Several days later, woke up buried under a mountain of empty bottles. This mess stuck to me face. Never knew where it came from. But I will happily let the memory of me fellow buccaneer and me headache be carried by another.
Alright, to the office. Help. Comedian chokes on stage, literally. Feel the night creep inside our bones. Let us stop and wait until we freeze together. Grim. You've come to it at last. Only one choice left to make. Quota for today, the last human must die. Last human. One last entity stumbling across into this wasteland, drawing their final breath. This is what happens when you follow orders, folks. Apparently extinction anyways. You didn't even pay me yesterday. Even though I followed orders. Got ripped off.
The last day, Grim. The last choice. So, how did you choose?
There's only one human.
So very factual, as usual. One human is not enough to save the species, after all. But we ought not prolong the suffering of the last one. No need for such cruelty.
I take it you were behind it all somehow.
That would seem fairly obvious by now, I gather. The great dying is by my design. It is true, I do not love humanity. Not a bit.
How about the whole balance shit?
But why, you ask?
But
I
why?
have grown tired of it all. This tedious existence. These humans. The endless tirade of death. It is all meaningless, you see. An endless loop of monotony that I cannot escape. That we cannot escape. Do you know how long I have been doing this? I barely remember myself. I am exhausted and sick of it all. I wish to stop, but no one can leave until the job is done. But if the great dying claimed them all, then I could be free and claim the rest I deserve. So, I helped the great dying along, piece by piece. No need for an equilibrium. This office will not be necessary, and we can all fade away.
Total annihilation, because you feel bad. Wow, that's some egotism.
Your hollow judgment is insignificant at this point. Off you go, Grim. Do what you wish with these final hours. We will not be meeting again.
Mankind succumbed to its innate flaws. Society's falling. Humanity wiped out. As you powerlessly wait to fade away.
Fellow traveler, that was fun, wasn't it? The choices, the excitement. Admittedly, ye did largely screw everything up. The world is in shambles and all. Can't really change that. But I can offer a new cycle. A turn of the hourglass, and ye shall be set upon a path in a fresh timeline. A parallel world, so to speak. There ye will again find every friend and enemy, hope and error. Knowledge and loot will remain, of course. Otherwise, 'tis the eternal recurrence of all things.
New chance, the end. A new chance.
Lemon. Spice.
Oh, a new one of this.
And human eyes. These were the ingredients chosen to make the perfect little Grim.
Behold the Powerpuff Girls!
Finally, the new spawn has awoken.
Hi!
What a momentous day. I am honored to welcome
I was 48 last
to our
time.
world. Spawn. I am fate.
Eh,
I am the keeper of world order.
we meet again.
We have not met before. Are you feeling well? Anyway, welcome to your new job as an overseer of Cosmopolis.
Yes,
City
yes, I'm
I know what
aware.
you are thinking, and yes,
I know.
as it is your first day, try to get to know the system, and do
Extremely.
not destroy the world.
I'd like to get to work
Yes.
right now.
Oh, the commitment. One more thing. 1 week to show us what you are made of, Reaper.
Shouldn't there have been a thing? Huh, weird. Alrighty. Executive or assume code. Okay, I think with this, though, we're gonna end things for the day with that run. I don't know if I'll do this game again or not, but I did enjoy myself, and I hope you all enjoyed watching. So, I'd like to wish you all a fond farewell, and thank you for stopping by. If you like this, of course, follow me on Twitch, Twitter, and YouTube. If you haven't already, please consider subscribing, because it really helps me out. Tomorrow's Wednesday, so I'll be back. Until next time, everyone, fare thee well. Bye-bye.